Bro, can I have one day? Can I just please have one day in which something like weird just doesn't happen, which, you know, bends me over, please? Okay, so yesterday, as you guys know, at like 3:40 p.m., I lost Wi-Fi for like an hour, which was annoying, but like it gave me a reset. I got food, I got time, cleared my head, yada yada yada. Gave me a reset. Today, about 30 minutes ago, I am not exaggerating, I didn't lose internet. Does anybody here want to take a guess, a gander, if you will, at what you think just happened that resulted in me having to take my stream down for a few moments? I'm also tempted to play some better opponents this year. Not because I want to, but just to have better quality of opponent. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Is there any like crazy bad 3-stars in this game? I doubt it. I mean, no, there's some pretty bad 3-stars. I retract. You're a 75 for a 3.5-star program. We'll just do 2 stars. You're a 72, a 72. Power flickering, system auto rebooted. You guys, one of you guys got it right. So yeah, we lost power. Say I lost power. Like dead ass, I'm not exaggerating. I was like, which one of you guys tripped the breaker? And my dad's like, basically, no one tripped the breaker. We just lost power. And I'm like, how the fuck do we lose power at 3:30 in the afternoon? And my dad's like, have you seen the weather? And I'm like, no. How's the weather doing? And I'm gonna go ahead and open this part of the schedule up. And I go and check the weather, and like south of where I live, they are getting absolutely fucking creamed right now. With just torrential rain, and so there's no promises, there's no guarantee my stream will not just, for some weird reason, turn off and flicker. So if for some reason the stream ever ends, and this is probably a good PSA to all you guys who are coming back, but if the stream ever just ends without me being like, goodbye, have a good day, you know, good night, evening, if I don't have, basically, if I don't say an outro, just expect that the internet or Wi-Fi or power or just something transpired. That's like the best way I could word that, is just expect something went catastrophically wrong. So there you go. It's really funny. Really fucking funny how that works. I'm hoping after this season we can get to the 3-star status, so I can then get some. Wait, there's no cheap 3-star pocket passers? I mean, I guess these guys are cheap, but I was expecting cheaper than that, man. That's not good. Vols, you must live near me. Well, I live in Georgia, so you can geologically locate me. You guys can, but I live in Georgia, so do with that information what you will. I'm really hoping one of these guys are a gem, because I don't have that many QBs to you know, sift through. So I'm really crossing my fingers that one of these guys can be a gem. Please. Oh, we found the gem, just the wrong color. We found the red one, not the green one. That's great. This guy's 86 speed with 90 throw power. Is he an athlete? He's a regular dual threat. Wow. So we found no gems. That's Not good. All the low throw power guys, we can go ahead and just throw out. They're not going to make the cut. Hmm. Yeah. Ooh, we can check you now. Please be a gem. You're not a gem. You're a diva, and you're not a gem. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Okay, well, no gems will make this very rough. So we're going to pursue these 3 quarterbacks with very high throw power, but there's no guarantee they have a depth rate, and unfortunately, that's kind of all the 3-star quarterbacks I can go after. Unless the filter was bugged. The filter is bugged. Okay, let me go ahead and reset the filter. Yeah, I lost power for a few minutes, so I'm hoping and praying that I won't have any random outages happen again. Please, God, don't do that to me. Please. Not today, please. Yeah, there is no, like, 0 QBs. Okay, well, this is the best we're going to get this year then, because going to cross our fingers that one of these 3-star quarterbacks can have a dev trade of some variety, because I'm not paying... I could afford it. Actually, do I want to? This is really stupid. I shouldn't be doing this, but, like, I kind of high-key can afford, like, a fancy quarterback. So, if I can afford a fancy quarterback, why not I go look for one? I haven't, like, spent my money in a while, so... why not? Just go check the athlete first, because if he's the athlete gem, he's worth his weight in gold. He's 91 speed, though. He's a pure runner. Ooh, he's a pure running athlete. Okay. I'm going to pass on you, big dog, but... thanks for trying. I'm looking for some insane shit. Well, we found the insane shit. Okay, well... that was a lot quicker than what I was hoping it would be. Oh, we just found back-to-back insane QBs. Okay, well... there's my QB class. I'm going to be going after 2 4-star QBs. And hoping I can grab one of the 2 4-stars. I'll be paying a good chunk of my NIL, but it's quarterbacks, right? They're the most valuable thing on your team. Didn't expect the first 2 4-stars to fucking find would be there. Hopefully next year we can get to a 3-star, which will make these 4-stars cheaper, but... we got our just in case guys, and we have our go after guys. Nice. Michael just started new dynasty, and James Franklin got fired after year 1 Lamau. Ouch. Very rough. Hey, Jarrett, glad to see you. Glad to see you. How you doing? I'm in Indiana, and we are getting hammered. Yeah, I do not live in Indiana, and we are, in fact, getting smeared pretty good. Pretty good. I need some halfbacks. And I'm not going to pay for any. So I'm going to filter my ass all the way down here. However long that takes. Oh, we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Okay, finally. We have reached the cheap guys. I am going to throw all these running backs on the board, and whomever we can find that's a gem will be our starting back. Oh, we still got more running backs to go. Love that. We're all the way down to the 1870s, which is pretty cool. We're looking for a gem. As all we are looking for is our first running back gem in a while. Vols, I think the gameplay is significantly better than 26. But I think everything else is a pretty hard downgrade. I saw that. I think it was a screenshot on Twitter from, who was it? Bordeaux. But, yeah, just so you guys are aware, there's no difference between having 101 throw power, 100 throw power, and 99 throw power. They are all the exact same. Just so you're aware. Back in the olden days, EA had a system like that in the game, and people went in and tested the settings, and they did find that there was no difference between the 99 stats and the 100 plus stats. And those 100 plus stats were going into like the 105s, the 103s, yeah, I think someone had like 107 hit power in that game or some like crazy high shit. So, aside from moving my guards around, the O-line's not like atrociously broken. Love that. How are you doing spending with facilities and all that? Mostly just I'm saving a lot of my money. What I've pretty much done so far is just pretty much spend all of my money on my staff up here. The fundraiser is something I don't, unless I'm reading this incorrectly. You're spending 1,200 points to get 1,700 points. So I don't understand why like everyone should just do this every year. It's just free points that you can infinitely stack every year. So if I were you, I would try to get as much fundraising department as you possibly can every year, because to my understanding, it's just free points. Like you're literally doing nothing but getting free points. Next, I'm going super cheap on my OC and DC. I have nothing but generic vanilla OCs and DCs that cost me 0 money. And then I just recently increased my facilities to a B grade, which is pretty cool. So now I got to upgrade them one more time to unlock the national powerhouse. But I've just pretty much spent all my money on my facilities and my staff, and I've gone cheap on the OC, DC, and cheap on the players. That's pretty much why I have a ton of money to mess around with. I'm going cheap in some aspects, and I'm going hard in others. I was doing the depth chart. That's what I was like, what was I doing? I was doing the depth chart. Also, why is chat not on the screen? Chat should be fixed now. Hopefully. Love our Go Beastly. So, bro, what's good, chat? Well wishes. Hell yeah, man. Well, we're having an interesting day too. That's for sure. LeVar. That 5-star from the punter was crazy, Tiger. Well, Shanaz, the higher you set your expectations, the more you're going to be disappointed. I know I am very, very disappointed in how EA is more or less forcing you to spend your tokens every year. Which is just shitty. It's very shitty. And if you don't spend the tokens, the game will automatically spend them for you. Which, again, is just so shitty. My corners, kind of bad. But we'll see if that actually matters. Depth chart's still an absolute fucking nightmare, so that's fun. Vols, there's a lot of people who will have that same opinion, so don't feel like you're in the minority. We need Tony Jones and Jimmy Newsbit as my slot corners. We're good. We are good. Now, it's the Rainbow Warriors will reclaim their spot top of the CFB mountain. Hell yeah. What'd you buy in facilities? It was on screen. Yeah, the actual gameplay itself got a dramatic improvement. Online should be fun. So, we, year one, we went 5-7. It was a pretty bad year. In year two, we went 8-6 with a bowl game win. No, with a bowl game loss, excuse me. The next year, I believe we went 7-5, but got a bowl game win to go 8-5. The year after that, we went 12-2 and missed the playoffs by literally 2 losses. And then here we went 13-1 and missed the playoffs by a singular loss. So we are going up and up. So now we finally left the Sun Belt, and now we're into the American. Well, if you literally can't build a pure runner anymore, sad. I mean, you can just go recruit them. So, but the cheese of moving a gadget receiver to quarterback and cheesing that, yes, you can't do that. That's gone. Rocket shouldn't stress you out. It's a game at the end of the day. Okay, so this fella. What is super interested? 290. I mean, I have the money. I'll go a conservative 210 or 250. And feel it out. If I end up getting pressured by bigger teams, I might have to up the NIL, but I think splurging and getting some decent players is not the end of the world. I'm not going after these guys, though, if I have to pay 20 for normal dev QBs. I'll pass. Wow, I was hoping the JUCO would be a green gem. He's in fact not a green gem, but a red one. Sad. Very sad. Am I locked out of you guys? No. So as you guys can also see, I have more hours now. So I bought the thing to give me more hours. Which I'm hoping will result in us getting more gems. Hopefully. We'll see, though. EA, please. I need a gem. Please. Help me. Fuck. This process is still so slow, removing guys off your board. Love it. Gordo Beast just signed 15 4-stars with a Iowa year 3 and 0 NIL for all of them, only by putting hours on them after I was at NIL and still had hours left. Are you referring to the portal, or are you talking about the regular season? Because if you're doing the portal, then yeah. I was able to steal some 4-stars that way as well. Early on. Haven't done it since, but... in the regular season? That shit works in the regular season too? I might have to try that. Because at the end of the day, if you're the only team giving them an offer, they're gonna auto-commit to you, so. Hey, we're shooting up the board, but unfortunately, USC is kind of going hard for that guy, and looks like Oregon's also going hard for this guy, so we might have lost both of our 4-stars. I'm gonna keep trying, but I think we might be losing them to the big programs with the big boy budgets. Yo, EA, can I have 1 gem, please? There's in no way I should be scouting 30-plus 3-star running backs and find 0 gems. Like, mathematically, that is so bad. And we hit the math. I would like 1 time for a diva to be a gem. Oh, there. Oh. I spoke too soon, man. I spoke too soon. Joe Mixon's son, Marcel Mixon, must be the diva, the prophecy foretold. That's too funny. I haven't really bought anything yet, due to how expensive everything is. Bought base motivator and base recruiter and rainmaker, and that's pretty much it for the time being. I'm saving for the program builder shit. What's awesome is A, we're ranked already off rip this year, which is fucking awesome, and B, we get to play Tulane and Memphis, which have both been running amok in this dynasty, so it'd be very nice to see how we stack versus the 2 teams that have been going fucking sicko mode the last couple years. No, that's a 3-star. We're fine. I mean, we are climbing pretty high. We are climbing pretty high. I don't know if I want to get into a bidding battle, though, with USC. USC has more bread than us. Same thing with Oregon. Like, these are phenomenal quarterbacks. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I have the bread to really do this. I was kind of hoping I could win these without having to get into a fucking bidding war. But of course not. That would be too easy for me. I could always increase the money, but I don't want to owe these cats like $500, which is like a quarter of my money. That's just too much. Okay, so I found 2 divas and found 2 gems. EA, you're very funny. You are very, very, very funny. Tiger, you get more skill points than you did last year when you have like everything maxed out and you're running like a super upgraded program, but you get less tokens on like the bottom end of the spectrum. So that's kind of how that goes now. There's way less at the bottom end, but way more at the top. You guys will eventually see. I'm slowly working from a half-star program, but eventually when I get this school to a 3 or a 4 or a 5-star program, this game will be very stupidly simple. Like, eventually I'll have infinite money to buy any 5 and 4-star prospect I see fit, and then eventually I will have just so many perks and, you know, coordinators I want, and just everything will be whatever I want. And, yeah, it'll kind of be a joke, but we got to eventually get there. Just takes time to get there. Especially considering I'm doing this the organic way and not just instantly throwing myself into the SEC, so it'll take a few years. Hey, EA, if you want to slide me another... Oh, not 95 speed. Dude, I think speedster wide receivers are unequivocally the best wide receivers in this game. Holy shit. They made speedsters actually, like, dummy fast. Just dummy fast. Aw, you're a red gem, man. Like, any idea what the best sim playbooks are yet? I have an idea for offense, and I'm still testing out the numbers on it. Defense, it looks like 4-2-5. I get like 350 base. I got an extra like 100 and something for my staff. I'm an 85 overall team now. So it is between me and USC. No one else is really going after him. Why does my rivalry game have to fucking be all the way over there? Man, if my rivalry game wasn't in week 13, I'd be so happy. If we don't lose any games, we will have A+ champ. I'm not gonna risk it. It's not worth the risk. Just go for the safe one. I am going to raise it to 290. I lied. We're going to raise it to 315. And see where we can go from there. I'm not really in the business of spending a lot of money on top tier talent. But I will throw my weight around for my first 4-star. Why not? It's not like I'm going to be having fucking, oh, another 95 speed. Literally, I think speedster wide receivers have yeah. I think speedster wide receivers have retaken their throne as the best receiver archetype in the game. With how much they've nerfed speed in this game, having a guy come in stock with like 95 to 99 speed, just outrun everybody. It's actually stupid how fast they are now. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. Jackson, I hate how they've locked some of the coachabilities behind purchasing Madden and the MVP Plus bundle. I mean, yeah, but they're not that impactful perks. They're just extra. They're not going to be pay to win. It's just more like pay to have slightly more convenience. That's pretty much it. Would I prefer them to not do that? Yes, I would prefer them not to do that, but I was going to buy the games anyways, so getting a slight reward for doing the thing I was going to do anyways, fine with me. Jackson, recruiting is easier this year for the middle and top. Oh, we barely survived North Dakota State. Oh my god. Dude, my fucking quarterback. Why does my pocket passing quarterback have... Bro, what is up with my running back? Why does this dude just gets no yards per carry? He's 87 speed and 97 COD. He should be doing a little better. Okay, we're going to go in and change our depth chart a little bit. We should not be having a tight end be a slot wide receiver. That's for sure. That's for sure. Okay. Yeah, Tiger, it's something I really don't like. I believe ours should be king. So I don't think money should trump hours and pipelines and everything. I think you know that should be fixed, but EA disagrees. I mean, we are slowly gaining on USC. It's not a lot. It is slowly gaining though. This gentleman, there is no hope in hell of getting him. And then I don't believe they stack, right? They don't stack, yeah. So. Another gem. Thank you. I'll take my 2 gems. Why not? And this one, there's no shot. I mean, we're keeping it close because of money, but I would have to give an actual exuberant amount of money just to jump Oregon, which is fair. They're probably putting equal as much as I am with a tier 4, but USC on the other hand, we could jump USC. We could jump them. I might up the revenue just to jump USC. I might do it. That sucks, Tiger. Yeah, Rock, the fact that they're forcing you to buy a perk to make practice not dog shit or just turning off the settings is really sad. Your options are to either buy the perks or to turn it off, which to me is not a choice. That's the absence of a choice. Yeah, we knew that was going to happen. Okay, well, we just got sharked. I'll raise that to 375. But like I said, we saw that coming. We don't have the pipelines. We were probably putting as much money as they were, so we weren't really profiting. But we still got one more guy we can go after. I feel less bad about spending a lot of money for one player just because it's one player. Right? I have 1,800 NIL to use, and I'm going to be spending a large chunk of it on a few guys. But don't worry, we'll get there eventually. Wait till I have coordinators that actually, you know, help, and coach perks that also help. And we'll get there. We'll get there. It was 1870. We already found 2 gem receivers, though, so EA can choose to dick me now, and not that I'd be happy with it, but it's not the end of the world, considering I have 2 gems, so. We are also a top 13 team in the school, by the way, or in the country, by the way. We are ranked 13, and if we beat North Carolina, we'll be top 10. Damn it, I spoke too soon. We lost to North Carolina. Dude, we just we barely survived North Dakota State. We bludgeoned the hell out of Temple, and we just barely lost to North Carolina. Oh my, dude, I'm not even trolling you guys. They gotta fix how often fucking running backs are fumbling in Sim. Because it feels like there's a running back fumble or two literally every game. Like, we just lost a 1-score game with an interception and 2 fumbles. Like, that's... I know we recovered the fumbles, but that's just... There's, like, a way too many, like... Which is so sad, because... We had a better second and third quarter than... Or they had a better second and third quarter than us. We had a better first and fourth. Oh, well. But the fucking fumbles seem to be crazy. An 85 overall team losing to a 69 though. That's pretty ass. In my opinion, the hierarchy of important shit early on when you're doing a rebuild is staff, then facilities, then NIL, then coordinators. And then eventually when you have your program built, it's going to be coordinators, NIL, staff, and then facilities last. Me having expensive coordinators does diddly dick for me right now because my team is floating. Oh, I just realized, wasn't that my visit? No, my visit this week. My team's floating. I am shrinking the gap, though. I think USC does eventually shark me, though. I don't think I can catch him, sadly. Of course, the 2 4-stars, I just so happen to go after the 2 4-stars that other schools go after as well. Which hurts, but oh well. I guess I can go after other QBs. Because my guy is more than likely going to get sharked from me, so. Man, it'd be awesome if I had a fucking recruiting OC. Just for the extra button taps. Well, Tulane's 0-2 in conference. Their 3 wins are 3 non-cons. So if we can, you know, murder Op 1, that'd be great. If you guys can, please like the stream. Got a verbal commit. Nice. Does help promoting the YouTube algorithm and makes me feel better as a content creator. So if you guys can, please smash the like on that. Ooh, we did murder them. Nice. Op 1 has been eliminated. Now we got to do Op 2. Memphis. Tulane and Memphis have been running amok in this conference, which is why I moved us into this conference to have more... No. I think the only way I get this kid is if I literally do, like, a fucking cartoonishly high amount of money. Do we beat Tulane by a singular point? That's wild. If I can find one more gem quarterback, I'll pull out my offer from this dude and go after a different dude. But I would like to have a 4-star gem QB this year. 94 throw power, by the way, is insane for a backfield creator. Not gonna lie. That's actually high-key insane. So we have no gems. I mean, 94 throw power, again, for a backfield creator. This is like a mental coach. Coach? Oh my god. A mental QB that really no one's pursuing. We gave this cat so much money, though. Like, 420 is like, insane. That's a lot of money. Well, we beat Tulane. Can we beat Memphis the very next week? Nice. He went to USC. Well, we tried. Okay, so we split the hair right there. Got blown out by Memphis. Holy shit. How? Insane. Well, I think it's funny that we go, what was it, like 12-1? What was the, wait, where's my coach? Is it Coach XP now? I'm looking for contracts, right? Coach contract? Or is it 80 expectation? Yeah. So we went 13-1 last year, and we are not going to be going 13-1 this year. That's for sure. That's for sure. Oh, well. At least we can beat the hell out of Liberty. Had a great year last year. Not going to happen this year, though. That's for sure. Damn it, USC. I hate what you've done to me. How dare you have better pipelines and spend more money than me? How could you? Okay, so I'm going to be going after a 4-star. That I would like that no one's going after. Actually, where's that 94 throw power? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually trolling me? It's oh, I'm getting locked out because of playing style. You dickhead. I'm not going to win any single battle versus any actual competent program. So I need to find a quarterback that just no one's going after. Looks like this guy's my guy. Nobody wants you. I will take you. You also look like a guy that nobody wants you, so I will go attempt you. Bless you. Dustin, they've changed the stat spread dramatically in this game, so I wouldn't advise just going off of the old stuff. EA made it a point of emphasis now to have a lot more varying degrees of stats. I would prioritize gems first. And then if you have a bunch of gems, I would look at their stats and pick the one with the best stats. Is Ole Miss about to win the Heisman for the fucking 4th time? I think the Ole Miss QB might win a Heisman for the 4th time. That's just insane. Oh, 14 catches, 160 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Nice. Four and 2. I have a 90 overall offense, by the way. This is so funny. So doing the bare minimum for that recruit literally did nothing on the board. Ouch. Bro, why is USC going after another quarterback? Why? Why? I'm gonna probably get locked out of this dude. I'm also just gonna slap 50 here. I want to see if I can get somebody without actually putting NIL on the table. Especially speed. I've noticed specifically with the speed attribute that EA nerfed it in upgrading, so you can't really upgrade speed no more. But they also made the base speed stat across the board really high, so give and take right there. Yes. I've been asked that question literally like 45 times. You guys are so funny. Oh, I left my headphones in the kitchen. Shit. Dude, either... How do we lose more games now? Oh, we lost a shootout with North Texas. Quarterback threw for 400 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Bro. My defense can't do anything. This is the first year we've had regression in a while. I might have to be swapping to the Ole Miss playbook next year, not gonna lie. Them motherfuckers just like shit out a Heisman. Like nothing. I've been locked out of every fuck. I mean, this quarterback I can actually go after, but my fucking brand exposure keeps tipping every single week. Which would happen far less if we would just fucking stop losing, which would be pretty fucking nice, but... Oh my god, a 90 speed lurker. I'll take a 90 speed lurker. That's a pretty good player. That guy's probably elite to ever start of. I will be shocked if that guy is not a high depth trait. And that guy we just found was this guy is an impact dev. He's 83 speed. Insane though. Insane. Well, I mean, we've been free falling these last couple weeks. So can we like keep the trend going of keep free falling and just lose? I would assume we destroy Navy because Navy shouldn't be able to score points on me or we should outscore Navy because we have a 90 overall offense. So JK, because this game's fucking retarded and fucking Navy score. This game has a blowout problem. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, under no circumstance should Navy ever be scoring 40 goddamn points. What the actual fuck? Okay. Just so you guys are aware of how much I'm getting absolutely hoed right now in this autistic sim engine that I was trying to go 3 minutes without complaining about. Just so you guys are aware, this is the same quarterback I had last year. The exact same one who threw for fucking 4,000 yards, almost 40 touchdowns and 5 picks. Now he's struggling to throw for 2,000 yards, 17 touchdowns, 6 picks. It's the same quarterback. What the fuck? Yeah, Navy scoring 40 points is super funny. Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go ahead and just change playbook now. Actually, I lied. I'm not changing playbook. If these shitters want to keep losing, they're going to keep fucking losing. Yeah, my fucking 90 overall offense scored 10 goddamn points. Actually, very quickly, I have a 90 overall offense that scored 10 points. What does Navy have? They have a 7. Just to show you how retarded this game is. A 70 overall offense just dropped 40 points on me. My 90 overall offense scored 10 points. Makes sense. Makes complete sense, EA. I see nothing wrong or flawed with that logic. I see nothing wrong. Now, my defense being, scored on is whatever. My defense sucks. But my offense is a 90 overall. I have multiple 90 overall receivers. I have multiple 90 overall linemen and a 85 overall quarterback. Under no circumstance should I be scoring 10 fucking points against a 70 overall team. That's just stupid. So, fix it. Fix this shit now, EA. Fix this garbage right now. I'm going to keep making this joke over and over again, and I'm going to make sure to put this joke in my YouTube video. But that asshole who was standing there with the fucking EA first drive bullshit, we wanted to make it not be so playbook based. We want it to be ratings based. We want the numbers that actually matter. as I watch a 70 overall offense score 40 points and my 90 overall offense score 10 points. Makes sense. We just lost again, by the way. We just lost again. Oh my god. Yeah, my 90 overall offense scored 10 points versus Navy and scored 14 points against Tulsa. Nope, makes sense. That makes complete sense. Sometimes we're scoring 30 points, and sometimes we're scoring 40 points, and then sometimes we're scoring 10 points. Nope, makes complete sense. Totally consistent sim logic right there. Yeah, I'm not changing the playbook. If these cunts want to lose and be absolute losers, they're going to be absolute losers, but I'm not changing my playbook. This is hilarious. I'm fine with losing games because fucking my champ contender drop. That's funny. I'm fine with losing games because, like, we get outscored, our defense sucks, but our offense puts up points. That's fine, right? We play with the Bengals. That's fine. I will not tolerate losing games to teams that have offenses that are in the 60s and fucking 70s. But yet, they're just dropping a ungodly amount of points. That just makes no sense. Especially considering I've changed virtually nothing about this team from the previous year to this year. I am running the same offensive playbook, and for the most part, I am running the same players. I have the same quarterback. I actually have a better offensive line now. My left tackle's a 90, so I have a better O-line than I had last year. I'm playing about the same overall teams because there were high 60s to low 70s, so it's not like the players got drastically better. It's just, I'm playing the same caliber of shit and went practically undefeated last year, and this year we're going 4-5. This is just super goddamn flawed. Oh, wow. And then we magically win. Crazy. Crazy. We broke the 5-game losing streak. Huh. I wonder what changed. He'll be committing eventually. I'm not really going to waste more hours on him. Bama's not really trying to grab this 4-star QB. Actually, I could probably guess his sell, but I'll wait one more week. It's no big deal. The giant fake out, by the way, of the green gem that pops up on the screen and then becomes a red gem, that fake out is so fucking pointless because if you look to the left of the player's HUD or the player icon, it shows you it's a red gem. So, like, you really can't fake me out, EA. You can't debate me that he's a green into a red because you literally show me it's a fucking red icon before anything pops up. You know what's crazy, too, is there's some person at EA that probably spent a lot of hours on that shit. Like, genuinely, they spent a lot of hours doing that, like, fake out animation just to have it spoil itself. It's too fucking funny. Well, do we go 6 and 5 or 5 and 6? Let's see. Hell yeah, we beat our rival. 6 and 5, secured. Holy shit, we jumped Bama. No one tell this kid, no one tell Stephen Carver that he's my technically third choice for QB. No one do that. Yeah, you were the guy we wanted all along, sure, bud, sure. You were the scheme fit the entire time. No one ever doubted you, big dog. No one ever doubted you. That's kind of funny. Just because I kind of want to test this out. Can you really get these guys with doing nothing but sending 50? I hope not. I hope I can't just, like, cheese the fuck out of this. Well, I think if we beat Western Michigan, we should lock up a bowl game with 7 wins. Oh, we did. Nice. Only we didn't fucking just hemorrhage players towards the middle of the week. That were middle of the season. That'd be cool. But nah, we did. We did that shit. Why is Bama actually trying now? Bama, can you guys just fuck off, please? You guys don't need this 4-star. You guys really just... I can't hard sell you. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I really? I can't beat fucking Memphis for a kid in Bama? Really? I can't do that? I guess we're offering the same amount of money. They got that slight pipeline advantage over me. That sucks. Oh well. We got some tokens from the practices. Let's go ahead and spend these. My left tackle didn't even move an overall. He stayed the exact same. I bet you the CPU spent all that shit on like footwork and shit. Or not IQ. I might go after coordinators this year. This dude wants 300. Nah. Nah, you're fired, fam. I'm not. One, I don't even really like you that much to begin with, and you want 300 points? Nah, you're fucking out of your mind. You are out of your fucking mind. I'm not paying a fucking generic motivating coordinator 335 points. Literally out of your mind. I don't want to see Ole Miss win the Heisman for the 4th time, please.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar.
I can't skip this.
Ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring
Please, anybody but the Ole Miss quarterback, please. Please, I beg you. God damn it. Dude, the Ole Miss... Yeah, I gotta use Ole Miss's playbook next year. Dude, Ole Miss has 4 Heismans in 6 years. That shit's so stupid. Well, we got 6-6 Wyoming. We have a 64 overall team versus an 85 overall team. I wonder how this is going to go down. I wonder.
G. Carter Stadium in Fort Worth. More than a bowl swag bag, there's a chance.
Dude, I'm still pissed off that Ole Miss's quarterback has won the Heisman for the 4th time in 6 years. Damn near every year, they've won the same Heisman. Why does that player have Gaming X on the back of his jersey? Why do they have my coach's name on the back of his jersey? What are we doing? I mean, realistically, we should murder them. How is my 90 overall offense not scoring? It's not like I have 90 overall receivers and 90 overall, you know, linemen and mid-80s for a quarterback. I mean, we won, thankfully. We barely survived versus fucking Wyoming. But that is disgusting how for almost the entire game we were losing until the 3rd quarter. Late in the 3rd quarter. Dude, we almost had 200 more yards of offense than them. How the fuck was this game so close? I'm assuming it's because of the interception and fumbles, right? My running back had 166 yards. That's insane. Actually, my backup running back also had 100 yards. We had almost 250 yards rushing. Jesus. My will was 1 sack, 1 interception, 1 tackle for a loss. Dude was everywhere. Gordo, for you, it's the USC Heisman. I'm going to go check. Because the thing about it is these coaches get fired and or quit every year or every other year. So it's kind of hard to gauge if it's just a team or a playbook. But I don't think the Ole Miss guy has been fired yet. I'm about to check, but I don't believe Ole Miss's guy has been fired or let go yet. Yeah, it's still Pete Golding. Yeah, the Pete Golding playbook is shitting out a Heisman literally every year. And just if you guys weren't for my previous stream and you don't believe me, you're calling cap. I clicked the wrong button. No, I didn't. So this started back in 2026 with Trinidad Chambliss winning the first Heisman. Then SMU won the second Heisman. Oklahoma won the third Heisman. And then Deuce Knight, Rashad Garrison, Brian Pineda. As you guys can see, Ole Miss has won 4 Heismans in 6 years, and all 4 of them have been different transfer quarterbacks and or recruited quarterbacks. Ole Miss has not doubled up on the same Heisman winner literally yet. So, Ole Miss isn't really, winning national championships. I can show that too. They always make the playoffs. I'm not, by no means am I saying Ole Miss is, the worst playbook in the game, but Ole Miss, I think Ole Miss is the Georgia playbook of this game, where you will always win the Heisman every year, but you're not guaranteed to win every year, right? That's what I think's going on. Yeah, next year I am swapping to a 4-2-5 defense, and I am swapping to the Ole Miss playbook next year, and I want to see what happens. Because if I can shit out a Heisman for Coastal Carolina, then the playbook's really as busted as advertised. Blank, Ole Miss was for me as well. It just had 1 different Heisman out of 5 seasons. Jesus. Joe, what was the best playbook to win games last year? It was a 4-3 multiple defense and Ohio State offense. And look who fucking... It's Tennessee in the playoffs. Bro, this game is so ass. I signed 6 3-stars, and the game asked me to sign 5 3-stars for the challenge, and it's not giving me credit for the challenge. In the semifinals, you got Ole Miss versus Georgia. That seems vaguely familiar. Georgia beat Ole Miss. Now it's Ole Miss versus dude. Oklahoma's also had a hell of a run. They already have 1 Heisman and 1 Natty. They might get 2. Oh, now it gave me my credit, finally. For the national championship, who we got? Who is it? Oh, it's Georgia. Georgia slaughtered Ole Miss. Oh, yeah. It's the first time I've seen Kirby Smart do anything, which is a very refreshing pace. Technically, I don't have to pay any of you to come back. You have to come back because you're my starting quarterback, so you got to come back. I mean, he should I? I'll bring you back. I shouldn't sign 2 quarterbacks, but I'll sign 2 quarterbacks. I'm forking out a lot of money right now, but these are my best players, so. Everyone can leave, or I'll keep everybody, but this running back can leave. Georgia also had a 96 overall roster, so it's kind of hard to gauge it when they're, I think, probably the best team in the game, so. Very good for Heisman's. I don't know if it's very good for winning games, though, Castle. Yeah, for awards. Thank you, Blink. Yeah, definitely for awards. You want the... Hey, my left tackle's a first-round pick. Sweet. Good job, Boozer. Would have been nice to, like, win something with you, but... Fortunately, I can't do that. With my 90 overall offense. You're a third-round pick. Yeah, it's crazy how good my offense was and how little we scored points. Like, I'm sorry, but there should be never a circumstance in which I lose a shootout to a 70 overall team. That should literally never happen. A 90-plus overall offense should not be getting outscored on by a 68 to a 74. I mean, hell, even if it was an 80, that would still piss me off. Like, what's the point of having good linemen, good receivers, like, good skilled position groups? Like, what's the point of having all these good players if it's not going to amount to anything? Like, if they just don't care. Which is funny because, spoiler alert, the playbook I used my year where I went damn near undefeated was the Tennessee playbook, the Volunteers playbook. And I just ran it back with their same playbook with the exact same team, and we went 7-5. So I thought the Volunteers playbook was fucking cooking because they had not one, not two, but 3 Heisman people. And then they just shit the bed. So I really have no idea why sometimes it go burr and other times it no go burr. I don't quite understand that. Also, for these 4 stars, I'm not giving them any offers. I'm just putting hours, and I'm seeing if I can steal one just off hours. So I need offensive linemen, like, badly. Every freshman who wants $0 is going to be on my team, for sure. So there's my O-line done. Wide receivers are done. Alexander Brink is what a hell of a name. That's crazy. So unfortunately, because I am kind of testing right now if I could just steal 4 stars with having no NIL and no offers, just have them be their #1 team. We won't have, like, the full hours for the portal, but that's fine. That's fine. Am I have still extra hours remaining? Shit, never mind. Let me go back and put 5s now. What sucks is I'm pretty sure because we just went 7 and 5 with a bowl win, I think we might lose team prestige, which is not good. Eleven likes, appreciate y'all. Just gotta get the. Oh my god, we got the 4-star quarterback. Let's go. Let's go. First 4-star of the program. Actually, no, that's a lie. Second 4-star of the program. First one we got via regular recruiting. Wait, did it just... Oh, duh, it was a verbal command. I was like, did it not just pop up on the screen? It popped up right there. I mean, our conference prestige going up is really cool, but, like, the rest of our grades are kind of buns. We're kind of getting a bad string of luck for these 3 stars. We have several green grades that we could give them, and they're all kind of focusing on the few yellows we have, which is rather unfortunate. We have some tackles. You know what? Just because we have a quarterback here, let's go a QB visit into a tackle visit. Which tackle do we want, though? Florida, you're the cheapest one. Let's just go for you first. We'll do playing time. That could drop to an F, which would fucking suck, but... keep her going. I don't even care if that 4-star we got, by the way. I don't even care if he has a dev trait. I'm just so happy we finally got our first actual recruited 4-star. That's going to be so nice. Now, if he was elite dev, that'd be, well, elite, but he is what he is. Damn, we hella jumped Florida. Holy shit. Yeah. I definitely think, though, that this year, due to, like, finances, you're probably better off just going after, like, a cluster of players and then just moving them around versus going for, like, a bunch of different players for a bunch of different spots. Like, for offensive line, I really don't think there's going to be a purpose for going after guards and centers when you can just go after tackles and then move the tackles around and be fine. Or, like, linebackers, I really don't see a point in going after both outside and inside linebackers. Just choose one and go after them. Okay, we are getting actually smoked on several of these small guys. What the hell? We're getting smoked. Okay, due to us having a lack of hours, where's that 4-star at? Yeah, no, we're not going to win you, so I'll take my hours back. There's a chance we win these two 4-stars, which would absolutely be stupid. I don't think I can. I don't think the game will give me the 4-stars if I don't have an offer on them. I could be wrong, but I think you got to have a scholarship to have that. But we'll see. I might get 2 free 5-stars or 4-stars for doing literally nothing. Castle, the clusterfuck of box safeties means it's probably possible to move them to linebacker as well. No, if you move any non-athlete to safety to linebacker, you'll get skill cap penalized. They are in 2 different family trees, so if you move them. Well, we'll see, Gordo. We'll see. Luckily for me, I don't have any 4-stars on my roster, so it won't be that hard to find them. Just one day I'll be like, holy shit, where'd you come from, big dog? Just fucking appeared out the ether. The thing about it is, like, I want to fight them because I enjoy the fight, but there's no way I'm beating a tier 5 LSU pipeline for this 3-star. There's just no shot. I have a C+, B+, D- as my cell. There's, like, no universe I win this. The only way I win that is if LSU is very nice and LSU's like, you know what, we're not going to hard sell the 3-star. Have fun. Then I'll probably win it, but if LSU decides to fucking hard sell that kid, I am so fucked. I didn't want them to hard commit there. That screwed me. I was hoping to milk that for one more week. Shit. Okay, so this is where the cheese is going to commence. So he's already committed, so I can't fuck him. However, this kid, no one's going after him, and I have no worries, so I'm going to pull everything off of him, and I should get him by default. Because I'm the only person going after him. Because literally nobody else is going after him, so he should auto-commit straight to me. In theory. And then these two 4-stars, this 4-star D-tackle, this 4-star linebacker, they actually, you know what? Just to be extra safe. I'm gonna slap both of them with an offer. That's just fucking shit. And they should auto-commit, because there's nobody else. Florida, better pipeline and a visit. I'm cooked. Because that's how it worked last year. Last year, it didn't matter whether you were winning by an inch or you were winning by a mile. If you were in first place when the thingy concluded, you automatically won. So that hopefully retains true for this year. And so the moment I pull off my hours and reduce my NIL, I should automatically win. If I don't automatically win, I just cucked myself, which is then my fault. But either way, we're learning. So, which is a very effective use of your money, converting what was once a $250 NIL offer into $100 is very efficient for your schmeckles. But the caveat, though, is you can't be fighting nobody. If you're, like, getting resistance, then you got to keep doing the full offer the full time. But if you're fighting Casper the Friendly Ghost, you could just go ham. It's fine. Yeah. LSU has a crazy pipeline. I am not matching that. They're mostly getting cucked right now by the big schools. A lot of these big schools are just flexing on us. And there's not much we could really do. Someone just subbed. Appreciate you, big dog. I got 20 extra hours, but I really don't care. This is for science. Who was that? Shout out Forrest for the sub. Appreciate you, big dog. Did we cheese the 4 stars? Let's see. A quarterback, D-tackle, and middle linebacker. It's looking like a no so far. It's looking like a very hard no. Honestly, I didn't think about this till just now, but oh shit, we did get the 5-star or 4-star middle linebacker. Oh no. D-tackle too? Where is he? Where is he? Where's the other 2 4 stars? Okay. Okay, so it looks like hindsight's 2020, but it looks like you're probably better off not even giving them an offer. Yeah. So by me lowering the offer like I did, it pissed him off. Which took him off the board, yeah. So next time, do exactly what I just did, but just don't yank the offer. By the way, Stardev, love that. Just don't give him an offer to begin with, then you're fine. Let's go peek out some dev traits, shall we? Star dev for the 3-star running back. Love that shit. Impact dev for the other running back. Love that shit. Impact dev for the 95 speed speedster. Don't even care. Bang, baby. Bang. We got another elite dev player. Love to see that shit. The quarterback, hey, the quarterback that we paid big money for is an impact dev QB. I'm fine with that. Star dev, love that shit. Bang, bang. Impact dev, nice. Impact dev, nice. Another elite. Holy shit. He's a JUCO player, but he's an elite dev. Love that. Star dev. Impact. Star dev, love that. Normal. Impact. No, dude, it's raining star devs right now. Normal dev, impact dev, normal, 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 impact, normal, impact. Okay, so we had some heat this year. That's for fucking sure. We had some crazy heat this year. Where do we finish with the recruiting? Because we were, I think, ranked 52 last year. We're on the American. Holy shit, we had a top 30 class. That's crazy. Yeah, we're grinding. We're moving up there. Slowly but surely. Minus the few exploits here and there, you know. So quarterback. Jason Blunt's probably going to be the guy that starts this coming year. Because I know in the Ole Miss playbook, your quarterback does kind of have to move a little bit. I mean, he has 77 speed, so maybe we don't use him because he is crazy low speed. But I guess so is this guy. I forgot. Isn't Prochet also like kind of... Yeah, honestly, Prochet is probably the guy we're going to use this year. He actually does have speed. We'll see if the Ole Miss playbook is quarterback proof or not. Didn't sign any athletes. I thought I did. JUCOs worth getting this year. JUCOs were worth getting last year, Castle, but there was specific JUCOs at a specific spot. From my tested experience, JUCO players, specifically gem JUCO players, like 75 to 85% of the time were elite dev or star dev, and the reason why they had such stupid high dev traits is because you can only have them on your roster for 1 to maybe 2 years. So how EA Sports offloads that is by, since they're only on your roster for 1 to 2 years, they cram a bunch of upgrades into 1 or 2 years. So generally speaking, if you have a JUCO gem, the odds of them having a very high dev traits a lot high. And if you're a JUCO gem wide receiver last year, it was like 100%. Now, unfortunately, you guys can't go back and find the footage because I have since done privated all the stuff, all the last year content. But people in the stream who did watch that series can testify that the JUCO Joyride rebuild, where I could only rebuild using JUCOs, I was getting about 5 to 10 elite dev or star dev receivers a year. It was really stupid how commonly we were getting elite dev and star dev JUCO wide receivers. So I haven't directly tested it if that carried over into this year's game, but it probably did. I don't know why it wouldn't carry over. So I need a tight end. Where's a normal dev jabroni? You two will work. You're a bit skinny, but you're never going to develop at a receiver, so you can be my tight end. Vibe, are you playing on console? Yes. I play on an Xbox. Dude, look at my fucking receiving room now. Elite dev, 1, 2, 3. We have fucking 3 elite dev guys. Tight ends, don't care. The offense is just irrelevant to them. Okay, we gotta, like, move some dudes around to, like, spread out our O-line because... we have so many startup players. Actually... this pass protector will probably upgrade enough to be a decent starter. I think we'll probably find the O-line. I'll move him around next year. This elite dev hopefully explodes. Well, we were an 80 overall last year. We jumped to an 85 this year. I'm hoping we can jump again to maybe a 90. That's the goal. Castle's speed does matter. All the attributes do matter. Okay, so here's the fun problem we're going to have is what quarterback do I use this year? Because Manu is easily the best overall we have. He's an 86. But the problem is he has no wiggle whatsoever. He has no movement whatsoever. So the Ole Miss playbook, their quarterback does run a lot. Running is a big aspect of the book. But maybe it's not, though. That's the thing, is that, like, Ole Miss might just recruit running quarterbacks. Which, by the way, I know he's the worst overall quarterback I have on my team. But high-key, I think he's probably the best. This dude is so solid just everywhere. I'll probably still slide with the 86, just because he's the best QB I have. We'll see. He's bricked, so. My bad, G. My bad. We can't upgrade your tokens because power costs fucking 17. Because some EA developer thought that was a smart fucking idea. A genius. Genius, genius, genius. What are you exactly? You're an elite for... oh, okay, well... we have to do power because this does nothing, yeah. There goes all my tokens, because fucking someone thought that was a cool idea to make things ridiculously expensive. This guy is, like, under 70 carrying, which is genuinely depressing, so let's go ahead and fix that, please. Thank you. 99 catching, but 79 carrying. That's putrid. That is awful. Why also is his head so big? Maybe it's just a placebo thing, but I feel like their fucking heads are enormous compared to the proportions of the rest of their body. On some players. This guy looks fine, but some players, their fucking noggins are huge. Seymour, he was a athlete. I think he was a physical route running athlete that I moved to tight end. I took a flyer on a guy with 94 speed just to hope and pray. He was normal dev, so he can go to the Shadow Realm for the time being. What are you exactly? You're a elusive runner. Well, that's great. Okay, I'm starting to also notice that receivers really, and I mean they really, really like elusiveness. Okay, well that's the best we're gonna get. You need break tackle and trucking. The difference between a QB that has that and doesn't is the difference between getting 5 rushing TDs a year and 15 rushing TDs a year. Castle, I'm not going to argue with the semantics of how the game works. I've literally won almost 300 consecutive games in simulation. I think of any person on this planet, I understand how sim works more than pretty much everyone else. So, yes, I have had quarterbacks have ridiculously high running seasons. I've had quarterbacks with low running seasons. That's it. Speed does matter. I've had running backs crack 4,000 yards rushing. I've had running backs crack 1,500 yards rushing. I can assure you the running back with 80 speed will have significantly worse stats over a running back with 99 speed. I've had quarterbacks throw for almost 9,000 yards in the season. Don't tell me what the stats are and what they do. I can assure you I know how it works. Trust me. Oh, I should have did speed. I'll do speed next year. I could do power. Power wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, I should have done speed. I'll do speed next year. At the pace he's going, he'll be leaving very soon. I went straight hands there just to see what his overall would do. His overall didn't move, which is weird. He's impact ev, right? Yeah, he's impact ev. He should be fine. He'll jump probably from like a 71 to like an 80 next year. His sophomore year, and his junior year, he'll probably jump from like an 80 to an 85. He should be fine. He should be fine. Hey, by the way, appreciate y'all for the 17 likes in the stream. Hell yeah. I do apologize, by the way, with these streams. These are supposed to be like one long, continuous stream. But unfortunately, due to random internet outages and just sheer bad luck, they just randomly crash. So sometimes YouTube does not ping you guys to have the notifications for like a second or third stream because YouTube is funny like that. So do appreciate y'all who did come back because thing go burr. Also route running, yeah, I'm starting to realize that EA definitely tweaked the algorithm for sure how overall's calculated this year. For sure. This guy does not strike me as a guy with 76 overall, but we'll see. 64 tokens, nice. Still not sure if you've mentioned already, but are there any major changes to the manual player progression this year? With how like the function, how the mechanic functions, no. You can still manually upgrade guys. However, if you advance it past the week of that we're currently in, they will auto spend your tokens. So you really don't have any freedom this year in how you spend your tokens. They have to be spent. Now, later on, I will show you guys how you can cheese this. But for the time being, I don't have a program in which I can cheese this. So eventually, when we get there, I will show you guys how you can exploit this. But to give the middle finger back to the EA devs for fucking us for, you know, not wanting to spend our tokens because they can't design a game to save their life. But that's neither here nor there. It's just for the time being, I don't have the personnel or the coaching points to really warrant. But the game does force you to spend tokens, but luckily for you, you can spend them in areas that don't inflate their overall. So. He was the slow receiver I moved, so that's why. No, Layla, it's about the same. No, you still get to manually spend your tokens still. Like, they haven't taken that from you yet, but they're forcing you to, you know, spend them now, which I think is kind of stupid. Wow, his carrying is so bad. Holy shit. Just realized that. Wow, he is terrible carrying. Which, of course, if you don't know why EA did what they did, it's to fix the, or say fix, but it's to try to alleviate the glitch where you can just move guys back and forth with their archetypes to, like, cheese skill caps, rather than fixing the glitch, which is what a normal dev team with normal developers would do. They were like, nah, let's just prevent you from spending your own tokens. That'll fix both problems. It's like, no, it really won't fix both problems. And like an easy example I can give you right now is if I were to auto upgrade this tackle that I'm currently upgrading, if I were to auto him, it would upgrade his run blocking, and run blocking doesn't do anything for pass blocking linemen. So the game would waste so many tokens in a category. I guess did they change it? Wait. If this changes from a 79 to an 80, they changed it. If not, it's the exact same. It's the exact same. I thought so. So yeah, when you're upgrading pass protecting linemen, power and run blocking, obviously to an extent, does factor, or not run blocking at all, but power to a, I guess, okay. IQ is, or the pass blocking is the most important, followed by IQ, followed by power, followed by probably footwork, quickness, and then last is run blocking, because run blocking does literally 0, right? But because they force you to either manually upgrade everybody or have the computer do it for you, the computer doesn't understand what stats do and don't do anything. So the computer will evenly upgrade your player across the board. So the computer will literally waste your upgrade tokens on stats that don't matter. Which was the reason why I've never used auto progression, because the game literally will fuck you on top of things like abilities and whatnot that just don't work in sim and yada yada yada. So manual progression has been significantly better than auto progression for many reasons. And now it's kind of like, either you're going to sit here and manually upgrade everybody slowly, or you're going to let the computer do it and get boned by what the computer deems is important. So it's a fuck you and fuck me. Everyone's going to get boned equally, which is just, again, shitty. Very shitty. Seymour, yes, you can still do the skill cap exploit. If I had a Impact Dev Senior with like 75 tokens saved up, I'd do it right now for you guys, but I don't have a guy with it, but it still works. To do the exploit effectively, like you did last year, all you have to do is find preferably a 2 to 3 star athlete. It doesn't really work for 4 and 5 stars anymore, but find a 2 to 3 star athlete who has a dev trait but a ton of skill caps. Once when you achieve your max, actually, do I have a senior on my roster who has a bunch of skill caps? Wait. No, I probably don't, but either way, it's not that hard. Just find a senior with a dev trait, but a ton of skill caps. I don't believe I have any. Sadly. I think all of my guys have dev traits, but also good caps. But yeah, find a guy with a good dev trait with a bunch of caps, whether you manually give him skill caps by moving him out of his position group, like moving a O lineman to tight end, or moving, you know, a linebacker to D end, or moving a safety to linebacker. You get the gist. Either you make his skill caps dog shit, or he organically has dog shit skill caps. It does not matter. But they have a dev trait. They will still accrue tokens. They will still have tokens. The game will then try to spend their tokens, but obviously the game can't because they're skill capped into oblivion. And so their tokens will just sit there endlessly. And as you play the dynasty, then you go to the week of change player position group and then just move them back and forth. It'll keep resetting their skill caps and you'll have tokens to spend and you can just rinse repeat. You can still do the exploit. It's still in the game. Not very hard to do. However, the only way that the exploit was really changed is that now it doesn't really work for elite devs and star devs because, well, the higher dev trait you have, the less skill caps you typically have. So that, as a result, more or less means you can't just do it whenever you want. Still can be achieved, still can be done, but it's with different circumstances now. Probably should have moved this guy to play left tackle, honestly. It's a very good guard to be playing. Oh, guard. Our O-line should be... Ooh, you have a lot of tokens, actually. Are you an example I could have gave? No. Fuck. Either way, I'll eventually find the example. I'll probably make a video about it later on, but... So why you guys gotta tune into the streams? The streams, you guys get the early access to all the fun texts and shit. Oh, there's the glitch where my guy's fucking hovering. That's fun. This is another one of those players where I feel like his head is so disproportionately small compared to the rest of his fucking torso. His body. Like, his head looks so tiny. There's a 78? I don't know, man. He was pretty good for a 78. Oh shit, another big one. I talked about how EA will waste points on things that don't matter. Speed rushers, as the D end I currently have in front of you, speed rushers only care about finesse move. They don't care about power moves. So every single time you upgrade the power moves, it doesn't do anything for the overall. Going back to my point of, like, the game not understanding how to spend tokens properly, if you let the CPU like naturally upgrade the D lineman without manually doing it, they'll waste points in power and they'll waste points in the wrong pass rush move, which will result in you wasting so many tokens. So it's very fun. It's very fun. Like I said, it's kind of funny that EA is hell-bent on making us suffer for their shortcomings, which just makes no fucking sense. But that's EA, so. I don't know a single person on this earth, and yes, I pronounced it like that on purpose. I don't know a single human being on this planet that bitched about manual progression last year and said, you know what's stupid about manual progression? Not how long it takes you and not all the buttons you have to press and how inconvenient it is for you to do. Let's go ahead and nerf when you can upgrade your players. Let's do that. Let's make them spend your tokens. I don't think I know a single human being who said that. Now, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if, like, the computer understood, like, what to upgrade and what not to upgrade. But unfortunately, the computer does not, so. A lot of the time, you're going to get just horrible shit. Kind of like what's on your screen currently. This guy is an edge setter. Edge setters don't really care about power moves or finesse moves. They pretty much just care about IQ and block shedding. And the CPU, as you can see, is wasting tokens on this shit. That doesn't improve his overall, so. And I don't really want to sit here and do this after every fucking season. But it's like I got no choice, because if I don't do this, the game just hoes me. Luckily, though, corners and safeties are less all over the place. Game, are you really expecting me to believe this is a 79 overall linebacker with mid 80s for run stopping, high 80s for zone, and mid 80s for speed, and mid 80s for... I just listed off every attribute he has. It's in the 80s, and he's a 79 overall. What the fuck? Yeah, they've done touched with some things in this game. That's pretty funny. CPU can upgrade these guys. Auto spend my tokens, bitch. We don't technically have to cut nobody. But I really don't want to have $70 spent on a quarterback that's not going to start this year. So, Jason Blunt, your services weren't really needed at all, and I will take my money back. Bye-bye. I'll keep Rochelle for Prochet for one more year. Is there anybody else we're like cartoonishly overpaying for? That's like not even gonna start. And probably not. Mm. I kind of want to dabble with reduce NIL expectations. I mean, if I were to buy this, like super, I get all my money back for this, right? I believe I do. I want to see something real quick. Wait. So now if I buy that, ooh, that is so worth it. What the fuck? Oh, that is so worth it. That's fucking highway robbery right there. Okay. So this reduces the price of everything by obviously 50%, which is 1,000. But then this reduces that by 50% because the thing. This gets reduced to 625 when it used to be 1250. So we're going to be pocketing almost 1,100 extra points by doing these two. That's like, yeah, that's crazy. We're getting a free 1,100 points for doing nothing. And when we unlock that third team prestige eventually, which will hopefully be this year, I could then package this. Just yeah, okay. This might be the wave because this only gets more valuable the more shit you buy. This ironically gets less valuable the bigger school you are, but that's actually kind of nuts. BTD, don't recall seeing your name, so this might be a first-time chatter or just someone who's kept it low-key. Appreciate you, dog. Just went 12-2 in year one with Tulsa using the 4-2-5 and Ole Miss playbooks Lamau. Well, I don't know what Tulsa's base shit is, but they must have done pretty well going 12-2, so that's cool. Dude, I might increase my facilities again, not gonna lie. Increase athletic facility grade 500. I mean, it's not that expensive. It's gonna last 2 years. But then again, though, I kind of want coordinators. Yeah, I kind of want coordinators. No, I'll say for like elite recruiters or talent developers, I want good coordinaters. That's fine. I want to keep some in the pocket. Okay, so now that we know that we could 100% steal 4 stars as long as no one's going after them, it's going to directly change how I scout and shit. For the time being, though, we're going to go back to doing what we always do, which is to go find the cheap boys, scout the cheap boys, see if there's any cheap boys that are really good boys, and snatch their souls. And then once when we find a decent pocket of players, we will then just go grab 4 stars and steal them. Because we're not actually paying for them. And we'll get them for doing nothing. Which is funny. Which I would bet money is probably going to get patched out of the game. Because I don't think the developers... I don't think the developers intended... Wait. Why is my coach taking 2 clicks? Yo, my guy has a talent F. Thank you. Or talent F. He has a base recruiter. Thank you, man. Saves you some button skips. But yeah, I don't think the devs intended you being able to straight up steal recruits. So I'm gonna do that while I can do that. Oh no, we got jebaited with a red gem that totally doesn't reveal it's a red gem before the fucking thing pops up. Oh no. Yo, EA, could you, like, slide me 1 gem, please? We're, like, 14 deep. 15 deep. 16 deep. 17 deep, please. Just 1. Thank you. And, of course, it'd be a JUCO. Of course. That should be your Penn State strat? What do you mean? My Penn State strat. Oh, just steal players? That's funny. But then again, though, this shit's only really a problem because we're a nobody, right? Once when you're a somebody... Fine, good boys. Oh my god. I gotta fucking put that on a thumbnail. Blank. That's funny. It's only a problem because we suck. Right? If you're a 3 or a 4 or 5-star program, you don't really have to, like, steal players because you can just go get them. Like, you don't really have a problem. So, I mean, it's a great thing to learn for small schools because, well, I will happily commit fraud, which is even funnier because if you guys don't know, my Florida Gators got sued a couple years ago because of fraud. If you guys don't believe me, you can go fact check the story. I think it was Billy Napier. I could be wrong. It might have been the other guy, Dan Mullins, but I'm pretty sure it was Billy Napier. They offered this kid out of high school like $6 million. And the kid said, I actually want to go to Miami. I don't want to go to Florida. And so then my Gators were like, okay, we'll give you 7.5 then. And then he told Miami, you know what? I don't want to go to Miami. Florida's like, basically what happened was he was fucking both schools over by just keep increasing the budget, and he kept telling both schools what the other school was giving them offer-wise. And so Miami kept trying to one-up Florida, and then Florida kept trying to one-up Miami, but in reality, neither school wanted, like, the bidding war. And so I forget the ludicrous number. I want to say it was like 12.2 million, but eventually the kid settled on, like, some ludicrously high number that was almost 3 times what he asked for coming out of high school. And then he got to Florida. I want to say this was either 2019 or 2020. He got to Florida his freshman year and didn't play a snap. And then Florida didn't give him a dime of the contract they offered him because he didn't play. And then he's like, well, that's not really my fault. You know, you gave me the contract is the contract. You never specified in the contract if I have to actually play or not. So you guys are just being a bunch of stingy cunts. And then in year 2, I believe Florida just cut him. But at some point, he left the roster and he went somewhere else. And he's like, I'm going to sue you guys because I have a legal contract. I have a binding contract that states you guys will owe me money regardless if I do or don't play. And for like 3 years, the Gators were going to court with this kid, and they were doing everything in their power to delay it. Like, that's one of my favorite parts about the U.S. justice system is to get actual justice takes fucking decades. And so this, like, literally the entire process took like 5 years. And I believe it was either 2024 or 2025. I forget what year it settled. But the kid ended up winning his lawsuit, and Florida owed him the full amount of his contract. And I'm like, no shit. Florida promised the kid $12 million. That's what they owed him. That's how contracts work. Like, imagine if your boss at your job, like let's say you work at fucking Amazon or you work at Walmart or whatever. Imagine your boss is like, you know what? We're just not going to give you your paycheck that you worked hard for because fuck you. It's like, what? That's not how that works. Legally, you owe me. You have to pay me. Like it cracked me up. And I'm like, why are my Florida Gators of all programs doing this? We have plenty of bread. We don't need more. I mean, I guess not anymore. I guess we're kind of poor now, but you know, several years ago, before we were going, you know, 3-9, 4-8, you know, we were a solid 7-win team, 8-win team. Never really accomplished dick, but we were solid. And now we're just the homeless status. Now we're broke. And so yeah, fucking cracked me up that my Gators were like, yeah, no, we're not paying you the contract we told you we were going to pay you, that we negotiated for you, that you legally agreed to, that you signed the papers for. Yeah, we're not paying you that money. Get fucked. Actually, I'm sure I could probably Google it and find it right now. Yep, so his name is Jaden Rashada. No, Rashad. No, there's an A, Rashada. Jaden Rashada. I was wrong. It wasn't 12.2, it was $13.85 million. Oh, I lied. I can't read properly. So the NIL contract was for $9.5 million. And he ended up winning the lawsuit, and he got $13.85 million after winning the lawsuit. He also got an additional $5.3 million in legal fees cleared up. So if you include the legal fees and the money he pocketed, he made almost $20 million. This happened, the court case officially started in June of 2022. So yeah, he was in high school in 2019/2020, and he didn't actually get onto the field till 2022. Yeah, he signed a 4-year, $9.5 million contract with the Florida Gators, and the Gators cut him after 1 year. Was he a 5-star, Joe? I would assume he's a 5-star. If Florida's out here slinging bread like that for fucking 4 and 3 stars, then I'm gonna cringe. But I'm hoping he's a 5-star. If he's not a 5-star, then what the fuck are we doing? But yeah, his lawsuit just recently ended, which is the only reason why I have that story, you know, fresh in my mind. It just ended. Holy shit, we're now an 87. We've jumped from I've watched this team grow from a 66 to a 69 to a 74 to a 79 to an 81 to an 85 and now an 87. My offense hasn't changed a dick. It's just my defense is getting better. My offense has been the exact same. Defense, though, defense getting better. Castle, they should just got a booster to pay off the kid and rename the building. Castle, that's the thing. Actually, you know what, Castle? You bring up a good point. One moment. Florida Gators University profit margins. One moment. I'm Googling. Okay, so my alma mater, my Florida Gators, between the years 2022 and 2023, grossed $190 million in profit. So just so you're aware, my Florida Gators just tried to scam, or say just, but my Florida Gators technically at the time tried to scam a kid that they legally signed a contract with over $10 million when in just 1 year alone, they made almost $200 million of profit. Key word there is profit. Profit is I'm not going to get into like fucking all the math, but essentially profit is after you pay off your debt and pay off your losses. So that's pure gross revenue. So that's hilarious that my school, my alma mater, that made almost $200 million in just pure profit in 2022 to 2023. I'm sure it's probably paid more now, but they were like, you know what? We're not going to pay you when we're worth hundreds of millions of dollars. That makes sense. Makes complete sense. Which, by the way, again, they signed the contract with the kid. The kid's the victim here. That poor kid did nothing wrong but play football. Or I guess technically not play football, but you get the point. Gordo, it also appears the super coach build is nerfed also, where you could retire and come back and get coach points boost every time. Gordo, I've had 5 different people tell me it is or isn't patched. It does or doesn't work. I have not done it myself yet, so I have no idea. But it wouldn't shock me if it got patched because the developers weren't too pleased with it. So that wouldn't shock me in the slightest. Joe, he's now a backup QB for Sac State. 749 career passing yards since 2020. Sorry, he's actually from Mississippi State. Now, you know what, Joe, you're fine. Either way, that kid made literally generational wealth off the incompetence of my Florida Gators. So I will tip my hat to that kid. Which, by the way, I'm not saying this is like all people, right? Don't want to paint with a super broad brush here, but the amount of people, whether this is NFL, whether this is NBA, whether it's college, whatever, the amount of people that will straight up defend their favorite team, no matter what stupid thing they do, blows my mind. Like, I know Michigan fans that were like, yeah, we cheat and we're proud. And I'm like, that's not what you're supposed to do. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, there's some people, they'll have like a scandal with their team and they're like, nah, that's still, I mean, it's like, obviously it's your team, right? You didn't, do the scandal, your team did, but like, there's some people that are like, nah, man, my team's perfect. Everything they do is perfect. They'll never do anything wrong. And I'm like, that's a bit weird. You don't have to like defend to the death of everything they do, right? It's perfectly normal to be like, yeah, they're my favorite sports team. They're my favorite thing, whatever. But like, they still fuck up. It's like a cult to some people. They like worship this shit. It's like, dog, they don't know who you are. I can promise you, they don't care that some random guy or girl on the internet is white knighting for a multi-billion-dollar conglomerate. They don't care. Answer the Mike Tomlin quote, we do not care. They keep putting my tight end to be a slot receiver, which is a wee bit irritating because he's not supposed to be a slot receiver, but... Oh, the 86 is the best, Beasley. Let's do some primitive math. There we go, 86. I mean, honestly, he's a 98 speed receiver, so he probably would be not that bad in the slot, but he's fine. Is Dallas my starting? No, Darren Vaughn is. Dallas. Then Darren Vaughn, and then... That'll be fine. All my D tackles just suck evenly. Plot, my number one... Dude, this is the thing that irks me the most about my... I mean, there's a lot of things that irk me with the depth chart, but nothing irks me more than my number one corner being my slot corner. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Josh Tongs or Jimmy Nesbitt? It's like, why is my number one corner my slot corner? That makes no fucking sense. He should be on the perimeter guarding the number one receiver because he's my number one corner. What the fuck are we doing? Also, we're changing playbooks. Blink, my girlfriend's the same way with all the women on Love Island. That's funny. Dude, I've never watched... Wait, where's my head coach? Where's my head coach? Guys, why am I upgrading the playbook of a player? This game has no glitches, no bugs, no exploits. It's perfectly fine. I'm going to run the generic 4-2-5 defense and see if that works. And an offense, we're doing Ole Miss, baby. Don't know how the Ole Miss playbook is going to work with a quarterback with 75 speed, but we're going to find out. The Ole Miss playbook might just be the playbook you run when you have a fast QB. And the Tennessee playbook might be the playbook you run with like a slow QB. We're going to obviously see, though. Give him his $5. Hey, true. 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 Well, I have since learned my lesson. I'm not going to have any not 0-star schools on my schedule. I want my cupcakes 58 overall. Anyone worse than a 58? 56. 56, going once, going twice. Sacramento State, come on down. $57. We'll play Troy again, why not? Come on down. UConn, you guys are going to catch the fade. You're not going to hide from me. JK, they actually are going to hide from me. I'm going to get them off my schedule. Okay, we're good. 20 likes, appreciate y'all. I'm hoping we, like, pop the fuck off this year because we had a pop-off year, and then we followed the next year with doing the opposite of whatever the hell popping off is. Beat Liberty by 7+ points. Gotcha, coach. Win 50% of your home games this year. Shouldn't be that hard. Force at least 15 turnovers. That's the thing we're probably not doing. Turnovers in Sim is kind of complete horseshit. So... yeah, we're probably not going to get that challenge done, but the other two should be doable. Joe, he graduated in 2023. He was the 7th ranked QB of the 82 ranked player. Wait, he was the 7th ranked quarterback, but the 82nd overall ranked player of the via 24/7 Sports. Went to Arizona State, played 2 games. 2024 Georgia, 0 games. Played 25 Sac State. That's crazy. No worries, Joe. I'm autistic too, so I get you, brother. I get you. But either way, though, I think that kid, I think he's happy. I think we can confirm he's pretty happy that he grossed almost, what, 15? No, 13.8. I'll round up. He grossed almost $15 million for not playing football. That shit is fucking crazy. Dude has under 1,000 yards passing in his career and made $15 million. Dude must have went to that Kirk Cousins University. Guy has just bread for days. And having really good sims with SMU spread, 45 man pressure, 64 offense, and 43 defense aggressiveness with balanced no huddle style. I could definitely, Blink, see the SMU stuff because I do quite frequently also see SMU like in there a lot. So I definitely could see some success being with SMU. SMU early on was making to the semis and the quarterfinals all the time. And then if you just filter by the best defensive playbooks, it's like all 4-2-5. Now, what kind of 4-2-5? I have no idea. We're going to see if the generic one or man, zone, press, shell. We'll test all the playbooks, but I think 4-2-5 has just reclaimed its #1 defense spot this year. He made that 13.8. I didn't know about the taxes part. That's fucking crazy. I assumed you pay taxes for literally everything, Joe. That's insane. Wait a minute. I gotta wait. I gotta wait. Where's my phone? I gotta text somebody real quick. Where's my phone? I think I left my phone in my kitchen. Chat, I'll be right back. Ugh. I'm sorry, chat. I had to go. I've not had my phone for like 2 hours. And I gotta go text a friend of mine real quick. 1 second. He's gonna laugh his ass off. He's about to laugh his ass off. Too funny. All right, William, have a good rest of your day, brother, and I will see you in the next one. Take care, fam. Using Wyoming? Hell yeah. Nope. Can you stop? That's the third red gem I found. Can I have a green gem, EA? Oh, wow. This might be the most bust. Oh, let me find a JUCO guy with... Well, chat, we're going to see how this Ole Miss playbook works out. I'm scared. I'm scared. We'll get to play App State. We'll be fine. I mean, we're almost a 90 overall team. We should be putting belt to ass. And we'll still find a way to score 5 points in the game, somehow. We have an F playing style for an athlete contact seeking back. That's not good. Indiana, please fuck off. I don't have the energy to deal with Indiana right now. So that's all the 3-star safeties. I forgot. Did I do corners? I don't remember. I've done safeties. I think I did safeties, D-line. No. I did running backs. Yeah, I did running backs and safeties. Doing corners now. Then afterwards, I'll go for 94 speed. A 94 speed JUCO. Go crazy, man. Found me a gem. Nice. My batteries are also dying, so any moment my shit's gonna turn off. First game in Sim is the overpowered Ole Miss playbook the move. Let's see. If we lost our first game, I'm gonna cry. We lost. That is, dude, this, the Sim needs to get fixed. I have no idea. Oh, like 4 hours. You guys probably can if it's not too loud. Okay. Or just watch it in your room, one of the two. Okay, well, I'll turn it on and see if it's too loud. Let me know. Okay. But dude, this is fucking ridiculous, man. This is, why is a 74 overall quarterback? I mean, I guess my quarterback also played great too. Dude, how do we lose this game? Like, we're a 90 overall team that just lost to a 60. I'm like so pissed off. Dude, what? Why is my coach bugged? I'm turning down both my aggressiveness. We should, like, again, I don't want to be like doomer gloomer guy over here. Trust me, I don't want to be the doomer gloomer. But like, legitimately, we have almost 20 to 30 overall over some of these teams. We shouldn't lose. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What in the Looney Tunes, Fred Flintstones, have an ass are we doing? Like, actually, what the fuck? My quarterback played great, though. So, EA just has to explain to me in MLA format how a 68 overall offense can drop 40 points on my defense. Make that shit make sense. Normally, my defense is trash. Normally. This year, my defense is in the mid-80s, so this is the best defense I've ever had. And somehow we just got ran through by fucking Appalachian State. Which is extra shitty, because they're a rival, so I'm going to get extra punished for that. And then we just absolutely blow out Sacramento State. The difference between Sacramento State and Appalachian State is literally like 3 overall. I guess. Dude, the #1 Heisman favorites right now, the Ole Miss quarterback. I literally can't avoid him. He's everywhere I go. Like, literally, I'm going to be seeing the Ole Miss quarterback in my fucking nightmares tonight. He's everywhere. Dude's a fucking savage. It's funny you mention that, Gordo, because I think it's a crazy pull, but if you know, you know. When CFB 25 launched, there was a bug in CFB 25 where, so EA in the filter, in the sim engine, has like a what they classify as like an upset chance. Like there's a chance that like a 40 overall team just upsets you. And when CFB 25 launched, that percent was like 70%. So you were having like 99 overall Georgia lose to like FCS teams. And it was a very big problem. And it took them like a month or so, but eventually EA fixed it and made it to where those upsets like that were very, very, very rare, like they were supposed to be in real life. It honestly wouldn't shock me if that glitch got brought back for this game. That shit wouldn't shock me. Because I shouldn't be having a more difficult time with 60 overall teams than what I'm having. Especially considering that I play in a conference where if you get one loss, your year's done. So. Hey, 2-0. Nice. Or 2-1. Maybe if we win out, we can get ranked. But we're kind of past the point of being ranked. And we're, you know, like past the point of winning a bowl game. We're kind of trying to, at this point, achieve higher than just a bowl game and being ranked. We're trying to, you know, squeak into the playoffs at this point, where we're actually trying to achieve success here. And the game's like, no, you're not. We don't want you to achieve success. We want you to get bent. What a horrible pitch that is. Turn it back up to like 30%. Dude, honestly, 30%, Schnoz, is such a great number because that's about what I would say it is. It's about 30%. Because the best year I ever had where I lost to Arkansas State, they beat me by like 30 points. And then I played them again the very next week, and then I beat them by 30 points. It's like, what do you mean? Like, how do I beat them by 30 or they beat me by 30 points, and then the following week I beat them by 30 points? How does that make any sense? Wow, first time my halfback got player of the week. I've never seen that so far. Let's go check our schedule. So we somehow get absolutely hoed by App State, and then we blow out Sacramento State, we blow out Florida Atlantic, and then we blow out Troy. We're just destroying people. Like, what? Why couldn't we do this in week one? I don't understand. But Beastly, it's because you're playing... No, all of them suck. Like, we're playing the same caliber of, like, the same cluster of teams. If it was really a team thing, right, we would, but we're playing the same caliber. Like, all of our opponents are somewhere in the 60s to maybe low 70s. It really is not like that. Oh, I lost this strong safety? I wasn't paying attention this entire time? There's no way I jump those teams, so. RIP to that safety. I lost it. I'll schedule you for Liberty. It's a rivalry game. Okay, so we've sweeped all the 3-star safeties corners. I honestly wouldn't be against grabbing more D linemen. You can really never have too much D linemen. Because I could just convert them to play D tackle if they're, you know, really bad. I mean, so far, everyone's having success with the playbook, so... It might be an EA thing. We'll have to see. So far, I'm killing everybody but my first opponent. And it looks like the Ole Miss QB is going to win another Heisman, by the way. His 5th Heisman in 7 years. Player of the week again, yeah. Four and one. Got that 1.1 bonus. That's a bit comical. That's a 1.1 bonus. It's like a small bonus. Just got fucking jumped. We can stall. We could eventually re-jump Indiana. Ooh, he likes procs to home. We could do procs to home. That works. .1 shillings. That's okay. You guys go crazy. Go crazy with that shit. There's an insensitive joke I would make, but YouTube would smite me down for even thinking this thought, but just know the joke I was thinking of had something to do with a group of people with a very large nose and money. You guys can put 2 and 2 together. Five and 1. Undefeated Memphis versus us. Let's see if we win. Let's see it. They're a 79. We're an 87. This shouldn't be close. We gotta set a good example for the kids, man. We gotta show future generations that we're about that. Game, can we, like, not do this, please? Can we just, like, give me the player I've been number 1 for the entire time? Don't have this random team come out of nowhere like fucking Randy Orton with an RKO. Yeah, you know that guy you're going after? Yeah, we kind of want him too. It's like, no, you don't. Go get your own player. Why do you want mine? I gotta pick from the worst batch of the bunch. Okay, you guys get to have pipelines and shit. I don't have that. And money. I don't have that either. I mean, I guess I'm not really broke, but you get the point. I'm selectively broke. I am fiscally responsible. That's a better way of wording that. Well, if we beat Memphis, we just destroy their entire year. So, if you want to have any motivation to just fuck with someone, they're a conference opponent, and if we beat them, we fuck them. So, here's a commit. Did we win, though? We beat them! Let's go! We ended their season! Let's go! Holy shit, we beat them in overtime by 2 points. JK, we just had a 4th quarter to remember. What a year. Wait a minute. Oh no. Oh no, chat. I think I figured out why the Ole Miss playbook is so good. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think I've discovered why this playbook's stupid. I have to go test this before I say it out loud. I want to be sure. They have I-form? Okay, that's why. Well, not why, but that's something okay. Are RPOs considered runs or pass? They're options? No. The quick pass? Dude, this is nothing but an RPO playbook. It's RPOs and screens. That's all it is. Yeah, it's just an entire fucking playbook of RPOs and screens. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. RPO alert hitch, RPO alert out, RPO slants, regular slants, RPO glance posts, RPO alert screen, fake screen wheel. This playbook, RPO read Y flat. This playbook is nothing but RPOs. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. RPO alert power. RPO counter glance. RPO counter alert. Fake screen go. RPO wide receiver screen. Has tight open as well. This is literally just the Georgia playbook all over again. Oh, that's too fucking funny. Shallow screen. Made the natty? Hell yeah, Gordo. A feat I haven't done myself yet. They have no bunch, so. A lot of spread, though. They have a wide bunch. I guess they technically do have a bunch. It's just the weird bunch. Dude, this Ole Miss playbook looks fucking stupid good, by the way. Like, I'm looking at this shit for my online dynasty. I kind of like what I'm looking at. And they have fucking Wildcats, bro. Wait, they have bunch halfback strong? Wait, is bunch halfback strong what I think it is? Is this a playbook where your quarterback is your running back? They have 6-1. I love that.
Ready. 180. 180. Go.
Dude, that's insane. I think they have a legitimately a bunch formation. Where the running, your RB1 is your quarterback. Okay, I should have pitched that. Okay, so okay. Okay. So I was wondering why my quarterback was having unbelievable throwing percentages, and I was wondering how we had 2 running backs having stupid numbers. That's why. It's a fucking RPO playbook, and they have several formations in which they have both backs on the field. Yeah, Ole Miss might be playbook 1. I'm not even trolling. Go Hogs. Hell yeah, Gordo. I have yet to win a natty, so I can't relate to your victory, but hopefully we'll get there one day. Hopefully we'll get there. But yeah, I understand. This is literally just the Georgia bullshit all over again. I love it. Also, chat, let me know if you guys can hear the movie getting played in the background. My sister and my pops are watching a movie in the background, so if you guys hear some shit, let me know. I'll tell them to turn it down. After this, we're going to be done with the entire defense. Then we can go cheese some 4 stars. A 91 speed linebacker? What the fuck? A 91 speed linebacker. That's a non-athlete. That's insane. Holy shit. Aggressive huddle? I haven't changed mine, but that setting really doesn't do much. Could be new, but I think Ole Miss is PB1 right now. I do believe it is PB1. Holy shit, we're ranked and we're 7-1. That's insane. If only we didn't choke the first game to App State. If only. Didn't choke to App State, we would definitely make the playoffs. Yeah, give Ole Miss a chance with like 65-0, 65D, and tell me how that goes. The more people that are doing it besides myself, the better. Yeah, I'm not risking it. He can go ahead and sit. Holy crap, another linebacker with a gem. That means, though, if the Ole Miss playbook is basically the new version of the Georgia playbook, What's going to be the new version of the Ohio State playbook? I thought it was Tennessee for a moment, but clearly not. Unless maybe it is, and it's had bad luck. 8-1 though. 8-1 and we're ranked. If only we didn't choke that first game. I'm trying to not to like hold a grudge in the past, but literally that one loss. This bitch went to Indiana. What? Why was he very disinterested? What? That seems like a bug. Unless whenever you do that thing where they're both on the same visit, the competitive visit, it like breaks the game. I hope not, but it might do that. Which would be shitty, but at least it would 100% deter you from doing what I just did. Because years prior, there wasn't really a punishment for doing that. Now you might just get auto-locked out, which would suck. That will suck. It also sucks, too, that we're ranked 19th again. I've been ranked 19 so many times. Our peak rank is 13th. We'd ranked 13 for 1 week and we lost. And then dropped that shit back to 19th. I mean, maybe, Schnoz, maybe, but my offer was a 4 out of 4 visit, or 4 out of 4, you know, influence bar, so from my understanding, the actual number itself doesn't matter. It's just how much it increases the bar. So if $5 gets him 4 out of 4 on the bar, that's the same thing as like $100. It's still a 4 out of 4 visit. Unless it's not how it works. And then the actual number, you know, does matter. If the actual number does matter, then I see why. I offered 5. Save me just in time. You are trolling me. The one thing I don't have, I can't actually sell. Fuck. Well, cross our fingers and hope. Best we can do. Good old Liberty, man. Can we end this year on a hot note? And then we can start choosing 4 stars. Single game passing yards record? Oh no, what was this, like 400? And of course it doesn't show me, because why would I want to know what my single game record is, EA? Shit was funny because it wasn't in the game last year, and I was like, it'd be great if someone, you know, showed me the record I just broke. And they're like, no, we're not adding that. It's like, okay, that's cool. Would, you know, much prefer having it tell me what record I actually broke, but I don't know if I could jump pit, even though I have a better pipeline. My just grades aren't very high. I'll give you $10. It's the best I can give you, literally. The game won't let me go any higher. Please. Any more gems in this final batch? Or are we all gemmed out? We got one more gem in us, boys. One more gem. We got one more person. We can bring them in. Yeah, one grueling year after another, Michael. One grueling year after another. Yeah, I don't think we jump Pitt. I think Pitt's so far ahead of me. Which is stupid because we're a top 15 team in the country, but Pitt's gonna fucking win. Oh, we lost? No way. Dude, this game is trash. This game is trash. Belt to ass, 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 barely survive. Barely survive. Okay, I guess after re-looking at the schedule, I guess we weren't having as good of a year as I thought we were having. But that's still horseshit. We just lost to another shit school. My 86 overall quarterback threw 0 touchdowns, 0 picks. How do we lose? How the fuck did we lose? What the fuck? This game is just peak. This game is just peak. Yeah, we could drop 60 plus points. 62 to 24. 58 to 20. Can't score more than 13 goddamn points against Kennesaw State. That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Yeah, that 30% number is looking pretty accurate right now. That 30% is looking very spicy. If this dude could just get off of his ass and just commit, that would be fucking fantastic. Well, we lost, so there's like no world where we ever get this guy. Game. Game. Why must you be so dogshit? Why can't you be good? Huh? EA? Why? Why are you the way that you are? There's a lot of you left. Holy shit. Wait a minute. There's still 3 of you left. Sweet. Who's the fastest of the bunch, though? Oh, that answers that question, doesn't it? No worries, Blink. I appreciate it, dog. Have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you, hopefully, in the next one, big guy. Joe, you're funny. You're too funny. Get to go kick the crap out of Memphis in my conference championship again. Woohoo. I'm pulling my hours off of this guy. I don't see this, really mattering. I love the recruiting battle glitches still in this game, too. It's a wonderful feature. I can't catch, dude. I can't catch Pitt. Pitt's just so far ahead of me. Which is wild, because I feel like our grades aren't that different, and then I have a better pipeline, but I did lose the visit, so I guess that one matters. Boise's going crazy for that wide receiver. I probably, shouldn't be doing him, but we'll see. Junior, hey, basically, I recreated the overpowered coach build and went crazy with Sac State. Hell yeah, man. Good shit. Good shit. Yeah, the best coach build in 26 is still the best coach build in 27. It's just the way of obtaining the perks are changed a little bit, but it's the exact same. There's that many 4 stars? Holy shit. Well, we got the conference championship, you guys. The most meaningless conference championship ever, but we have it, so. Well, Junior, I've had a lot of people hop in my chat over the last 2 days, tell me the glitch does and or doesn't work, so I haven't tried it myself yet, but we'll see. Or I'll see, eventually. Easily does. Well, a few of you say yes, a few of you say no, so I'll have to test that myself. Oh.
This is Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina.
I'm so tired of winning conference championships and bowl games. I want to make a playoff, man. Why is it so hard for a 90 overall team to make a playoff? What the fuck is... Dude, this is the best bug of the game. My coach is a player. My coach is a literal player. My coach just despawned. Peak gameplay, by the way. My coach just despawns, and now I'm a player. I'm a young 25-year-old African-American player now. That's crazy. From being a white fat guy to being a young African-American guy. That's crazy. Can we score, guys? Oh, we kicked 3. Can we like set pace and not be behind, please? Bro, they are going like... Honestly, Memphis is having an easier time moving the ball than we are, which is not a good... We're going to lose. Overtime. I think we lost. We did.
For the losing side.
Dude, it is so fucking retarded how difficult it is to win with a 90 overall team.
Delivered in the clutch. Everything that coaches talk about being ready for that moment, this team was today.
Well, Chris, that was one of the great
That's not what my head coach looks like, by the way.
That was incredible. Back and forth all the way.
That's
into
not what my head
overtime.
coach looks like.
And here's the thing, you win a game like that, think about the springboard this could be to a potential playoff berth and what it would mean to this team and their play moving forward. What a win. My goodness, so much drama.
That'll wrap up our coverage of this.
Dude, I had 500 yards of offense.
College football playoff. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Dude, this is so stupid. And no sacks, no interceptions. What the fuck? Dude, we were 1 for 5 on 2-point conversions, and Memphis was 2 for 5. We were 0 for 1 on 4th down. Dude, oh my God. This sim engine might be the worst they've made of all 3 games. This sim engine might be the worst of the bunch. Which I didn't know you could make one worse than 26, but here we are. Here we are. Went the wrong way to find... It doesn't matter. This is the offense that just dropped 50 points on my defense. A bunch of high 70s and low 80s. With a 66 overall center. Dude, this is just... The sim engine is so bad. Why is it the better team I construct, the more we lose? That doesn't make fucking fundamental sense. Well, at least we're going to have an Ole Miss quarterback, or at least we're going to have a quarterback not named Ole Miss as QB win the Heisman, finally. Took long enough. A 90 overall team had 3 losses in a conference filled with a bunch of 60s and 70s. Nope, makes sense. I see no flaws with this. Looked like the either Tennessee QB or the Tennessee running back won Heisman.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman.
Nope, it was a Tennessee wide receiver. Wow, I am shocked that's a Heisman level season for this guy. Get to play Notre Dame in a bowl game. Woohoo. Awesome. I don't know if I want offensive scheme to be the spread option, not gonna lie. This guy works. I would prefer a veer and shoot, preferably, but... he'll be fine. If not, we'll fire him and come back next year. Next, Master Motivator. I will tell you this much. It looks like there's an overabundance of elite recruiters, so... they're not ones you should really fiend over. In online... Why is it also showing me an on... Wait. No, I was right. This is my... Why is it showing me their offensive playbook as a DC? Did you guys catch that? Like, why is it showing me for a defensive coordinator that his offensive schemes the spread? What the fuck does that matter? Why does it matter what your offensive scheme is for your DC? So we should have some master motivators, hopefully. And yeah, I'm not gonna watch us lose the Notre Dame because we're gonna get the crap kicked out of us by a 90 overall team. Got 2 picks though. One of my coordinators accepted. Nice. They both did. Sweet. Wow, shocker. We lost to the 90 overall Notre Dame. Insane. What's the score? Yeah, so there is something wrong with this fucking game. Notre Dame versus Coastal Carolina, final score 17-14. Coastal Carolina versus Memphis 47-45. I see nothing wrong with this game. I see sim logic is running at peak performance. Totally. What the hell did I just watch? Oh my god. This game makes no fucking sense. Ohio State versus Wisconsin for the national championship. Didn't get the turnovers like I thought. Who won the Natty? Oh, wait. My bad. It's Tennessee versus Ohio State. What I thought were the 2 best playbooks. Maybe they are. I have no actual idea. Maybe this team's just dog shit. I don't know. But I would like an answer for why winning with a 90 overall team feels so impossibly goddamn hard. Why? Oh my god, Tennessee slaughtered Ohio State. Yeah, I thought Tennessee playbook was the best in the game. Like, but then we went 7-5, so I don't know. Well, Make him green, because we got to have him back. Make him green, because we also need him back. This is so stupid. Like, after every season, we have to pay them more money. But, dog, you've been here for 1 year. What the fuck? Bro, these guys are, I mean, normal dev, normal dev, normal dev. Screw it. We got money to burn. Let's go ahead and just pop it off. Let's bring the gang back for 1 more year. Let's bring the homies back for 1 more cycle. You are trolling me. No, you're at 80. Oh my god. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back. Thank you. Thank you. My center's a first round pick, though. Godspeed, buddy. Godspeed. Kind of weird a first round pick's an 88 now, but I don't care. He's my first round pick, so. So I just kind of spent all of my bread on coordinators and retaining the squad, so not going ham in the transfer portal, that's for sure. That's for sure. I'm hoping this 4-star cheese works because I will happily take free 4 stars. Not like it really matter because we would then have to immediately pay them the following year, so I'd get them for cheap for 1 year, but I'll take these 2 off. I kind of need some safeties. This kid's the #1 safety in the class. Okay. I mean, I'm kind of tempted just to say fuck it and try to get all of them this way. Raw, I'm in like, I think 2033. Either we're in the 2033 or 2032, one of those 2 years. I think I might want to go after regular 4-stars right now. How many regular 4-stars are left? I mean, yeah, but it's significantly sped up now because of auto spending tokens, so you really don't have the luxury you used to have. Which sucks, but that's the game. Yeah, either this is going to be a big brain genius plan I'm doing, or this is incredibly stupid. We're going to find out one way or the other, though. Either this is some big brain shit, or some stupid shit. Only one way to find out, though. So majority of the IG is CPU generated players. Oh yeah, there's no real players left. I'm very far. 20-32 a year? Yeah, probably. Got locked out of you? How? You mean the online dynasty? No, it'll have this is not what that is. It's a different league. Dude, this is actually fucking working. I don't like that this is working. Oh, that's not working, though. I hate that this is actually working so much. There's no way there's any 5-stars left, right? There's not, thank God. Why is that guy off the board now? This is incredibly stupid. Looking at their grades. You mean their grades and then like the A plus, you mean their numbers, Raw? Yes and no. EA went out of their way this year to have more fluctuating ranges. So you will find like 97 speed receivers far more often than you did last year and shit like that. So generally, if you're just going off of like 1 or 2 stats, it won't work. However, if you go based off of multiple stats, yes. I cannot believe this 4-star cheese is working. This is the week, though. If this shit pops and I have like 10 4-stars, I'm actually going to lose my shit. This shit should not work. Generally, I'm just going to advise, for the time being, Raw to just go after gems. And then, from the gems, separate them based off their stats. Dude, we are #1 on so many of these 4-stars by doing nothing. This is so stupid. Well, let's advance. Do we steal the 4 stars, chat? Yes or no? There's a 3-star. Oh, we got no 4 stars? Okay. It didn't work. Which, honestly, I'm not even mad at that it didn't work. Now, Gordo said that they just appear on your roster, so we'll keep an eye out for these guys, but the NIL has destroyed this game, though. Like, completely. We have an elite dev running back. Ooh, baby. That looks pretty sexy. Let's go peek the dev traits on the guys we do have. This Juco's impact dev. This guy's impact dev. This guy's elite dev. Love that shit. Star dev. Nice. Elite dev from the corner. Let's go. Back-to-back elites. Impact dev. Impact dev. Impact dev. The quarterback we did snag is a star dev QB. Nice. 4-star star dev QB. Huge. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Let's go and move guys around and advance the week and see if they just appear on the roster. You can play edge rusher. I need a good edge rusher. I want a good edge rusher. Do I want to have a elite edge rusher over an elite running back? Yep, no, I can't convince myself to not make him a running back. I'm sorry. He's probably better at edge with 85 speed, but he's going to play running back because my running back room looks putrid, so he can go there for a bit. Yeah, he's the second highest overall running back I have on my roster, and he's not played a single snap. That's disgusting. So this left guard is getting moved to left tackle. See, the thing about it, Mod, is like I knew this was a thing in the game in 26, but it was very buggy. Like sometimes they would transfer over, sometimes it wouldn't. It was very weird with how it worked. It wasn't as simple as do this plus this equals this. Which is why generally, if I wanted the player, I just went and got them. I didn't really fiddle around with risking the game just bending me over. Need a left guard. You can play backup left guard. It's not like you'll see the field, but... Edge, you guys are both really good, so I'm gonna move you to Reg. Which, unfortunately, doesn't change your archetype. That sucks. I'm gonna move this guy to D-tackle. Nice. I'll move this guy to the other edge. He's a speed rusher. And he stays a speed rusher. Nice. I have so many normal dev guys on my roster. I mean, if you upgrade their power move and finesse move enough, they normally auto-change to one of those two. My problem is I don't believe I've upped those high enough, so. So we have 3 different coaches now with Motivator. I'm expecting lots of tokens off this. I need the fat stacks of tokens. That is not a fat stack of tokens, my guy. That is 26 tokens. How the fuck does that make any sense? How do I have a master motivating OC, DC, and I have motivator myself, and we get 26 tokens with an impact quarterback? Okay, that's like actually depressing, but whatever. Is what it is. Yeah, I think he probably should be starting this year. He has speed, unlike my other QB. It just sucks he's a higher overall, but like, he has 69 speed, which is so bad. He has immaculate throwing stats, but... Ugh. He's 80 awareness. Yeah, he's getting benched. He's 80. He's getting, actually not getting benched. He's getting cut. Oh, look at this sexy man. Oh, he has no skill caps. Okay, so we need to spend these tokens as intelligently and expensively as possible. So we're going to go all IQ because you're going to have to buy that anyways. Okay, nice. The training was very underwhelming. These guys got a fair bit. The guys in front of them did not, which is weird. Oh, look at these stats. Oh, I gotta keep it in my pants. I gotta keep it in my pants. I gotta calm down. I gotta calm down. Dude, we might finally have some decent quarterback luck. So now we might be able to finally have back-to-back years with competent quarterback play. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I cannot wait. Okay, IQ's done. Brain exposure? You're fine. I can't really make you less shit. Dude, our RB1 this year is going to be rough. This guy is 79 carrying. Oh, he's so bad. Oh, he's so bad. I'm telling you, Mod, these dudes, like, their skulls just aren't proportionate to the rest of their torso. Charles Moffat might end up being my RB1, so... The guy with 14 carrying probably shouldn't have 14 carrying, so we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this. Okay, he's touching the 80s. I had to spend all those fucking tokens just to get him up to usable. Marcellus Mixon, nice. Hey Chris, how you doing? How you doing? What happened to the Todd Gurley crop top? What is that? That's not the Todd Gurley crop top. That's not even a crop top. That dude's like barely showing anything. This is the roids, probably. Yeah, a very bad backfield this year. That's for sure. I have a bunch of nothing back here. Maybe long term we'll have something, but like this year, a bunch of 70s is not very, very good for our mental health. So. Route running. More route running. And then we save for speed because there's no point in doing power. It's the same price. Oh, I should have broke his skill caps. Fuck! I could have broke his skill caps. Fuck. Fuck. Well, I guess we'll do power, because I literally can't do anything else, so I'll fucking do power. I would love to keep this kid for one more year, but there is no fucking universe he's going to stay for one more year. So we're just going to go ahead and make him his final form. Let's do 2 elusiveness upgrades. JK, because this game hates me. Holy shit, he jumped from 83 to 87 speed. That is so much speed. Wait, will they all do that? Wait, what the fuck? He didn't do that. He had a normal amount of speed. That's horse shit. That guy jumped a shitload of speed in one singular upgrade. Huh. Yeah, they could honestly upgrade my team. I'm kind of over it. Excuse me? Why is his overall not going up? I just did 3 upgrades in run blocking and he went up 1 overall. I just did 4 upgrades in run blocking. He went up 1 overall. What the fuck? This game's ass. This game is ass. How in the world do I upgrade run blocking 4 times and he goes from a fucking 89 to a 90? This game is so bad. No, Mod, that's not how it works. He's a raw strength lineman, and I was upgrading his run blocking. That's the stat you were supposed to upgrade for raw strength lineman. That's their preferred archetype, is or preferred stat. No, there's something wrong with the fucking calculations in this game. I noticed it earlier with pass protecting linemen. Pass protecting linemen used to explode to be like 90 overalls with like 3 upgrades. these guys now are like struggling to hit the 90s. They've done something with the system for doing these. 100%. It shouldn't be that difficult, that's for sure. Like, I have a edge setter with 90s in the block shedding, maxed IQ, with mid 80s for speed, and he's an 86. If I were to plug this dude into CFB 26, this dude would be like a 98. Like, they've done something to this game, which might be the reason why the sim feels so shitty. In fact, I'm pretty sure this 92 overall wide receiver is the highest overall player I've ever made so far. So I don't, and he's only been here for 3 years. So if he were to stay a fourth, he would be, you know, better. But I can't do that no more. So. I know he's a higher overall, but Kadu, I should have let you get drafted. Yeah, you're not going to be the same. Bye-bye. Saves me some quarterback money. I hope to God that wasn't what EA Sports meant by they fixed the sim engine to prioritize stats, because if all these idiots did was just bring down the thresholds to make things more expensive, they're fucking stupid. Like, I hope these retards understand whether it's a 99 overall defensive end or an 85 overall defensive end, they're gonna have the same stats. So what does it matter if you make the overall smaller? They're gonna have the same stats. Like, who cares? Oh, well, this guy's a 95 overall now. Who cares if he's a 95 if his stats are garbage versus someone's like an 83, but his stats are insane? Like, who cares? It feels like they took the pass protecting lineman, the edge setting D lineman, and a few others, and just said no. Or, you know, pocket passing quarterbacks. Pocket passing quarterbacks required literally 2 stats: IQ and throwing stats. Accuracy, basically. My quarterback was a hard capped 86 with 99 throwing stats. Like, I'm pretty sure if you plugged in my old quarterback into 26 with maxed out throwing stats, mid 90s throw power, and high 80s for IQ, he would have been a 99. But he was an 86 in this game. So, like, they've done just, I never can comprehend why these buffoons always have to touch the stuff no one asked for and then ruin the stuff we like. I don't get it. Also, I gotta save points because I'm gonna have to rehire my coordinators, which they're gonna cost about 350 each. So I gotta save money. Assume the position. You have a 92 speed. Okay, well, you're pretty fast now, aren't you, buddy? And that's the thing that probably really 93 speed that really irks me the most is them changing things that nobody asked for. Oh my god, he's 97 speed. JUCOs go burr this year. JUCO go burr. Oh, he unlocked. I was like, why is he on my board? He's unlocked. I'm not playing FCS East. Get the fuck out of here. $57. Anyone a 54? We'll play a 54. Why not? $57 Georgia State. I probably shouldn't be scheduling these low-ass people because they're going to beat me because the stupid game is really favoring upsets right now, but it defeats every fiber of my being to not schedule bad players, to not schedule cupcakes. That's why they're there. They're there to feed me stats and feed me wins. Hence why they're called cupcakes. Those cupcakes are the scariest games on the schedule, though. Oh. I ain't scout you, big dog. Are you a gem? Nope. Get the fuck out of here. I will genuinely be shocked if this JUCO's not an elite dev. Dude has 97 speed. Like, holy shit, that's so crazy fast. 94 speed, by the way. Well, I found my DBs for the next 5 years. Unless they're all elite devs and they'll be gone by 2 years, but... Another dev trait. Love that. Give me all the DBs with devs. Give me them all. I want them all. You can never have too many corners, especially for cheap. We had to go get our depth chart ready. Sorellas, we also went... Did we go down in school rating? I think we did. Nope, we're still at 2.5. My hours, my hours game. Where my hours go? Okay, well, we're eating good this year. We got 6 corners with dev traits. Guaranteed dev traits. Love that. Let's go grab some, Actually, let's just stick to defense. Let's grab some safeties. Now, luckily, we've been so blessed with the corners. We can convert some to safeties. So, if the safety class is kind of mid, we can fall back on that. Robert Prochet, this is your year, buddy. I need you to lock the fuck in and take us to where no other quarterback has took us before. Dude, we're 90. Oh, this game is so bad. Chat, if I lose a single game this season, I'm deleting the game. I will literally do it live. I will delete the game live off my fucking console if we lose a game this year. We're a 92 overall team, a 94 overall offense specifically, playing teams that are in the 60s and low 70s. This should be a fucking massacre. We should be killing them. My left tackle's a 91 boosted, bro. Oh. My right guard's the wrong guard. Silly EA. Silly Electronic Arts. That's the right one, right? Wait. Yeah. What I probably should start doing is manually upgrading my starters and then having the CPU do the backups. Hey, we have a left end playing left end. That's pretty cool. My right tackle is playing right edge. No, the fuck he's not. Oh, he's team player. Ah, but he's a will. Okay. Darn. A part of me wants to keep my slot receiver. Well, I guess to be fair, if it's an RPO, oh my god, an RPO offense, I just put too many O's in the word RPO. If it's an RPO offense, the receiver that is my slot is going to get a bulk majority of the RPOs, so I probably should stick the best receiver I have there, should I not? Yeah, I'll just do that. He's my best overall receiver, so it wouldn't hurt to put him there. Ledge. Reg. I probably should have the higher overall ones be both the starters and the backups. Slot corner. No, my number one DB will not be my slot corner. You are out of your mind. It's Tony Jones or Connor Carrion. Okay, we are good to go. We should absolutely thrash these people. It should not be close. We should. Is that my receiver? My receiver is odds-on favorite preseason to win the Heisman. I mean, I kind of feel like I should be using the fucking Tennessee playbook for this wide receiver, but we'll see. End the season and rank top 25, easy. Win 75% of your conference games, that should also be easy. Yeah, the 27 points per game, we're not doing that. That will not happen. Oh, broke the single game passing yards record in the first game we played. What was the score? 42-10. Nice. You know, my quarterback only threw for 500 yards and 4 touchdowns on 71%. No, light work. Light work. You know, light work. And a receiver cracked 200. Oh my god. We better keep the same energy versus the conference teams because every one of them are ants beneath us. We should crush them like the peasants they are. These cockroaches need to be exterminated from not just society, from the fucking winning streak. Execute them. All of them. I don't care how you do it. Obviously, in Minecraft, of course. It's probably that. Execute Order 66. Kill them. Kill them all. It's that. I will promise you guys all bonus NIL monies if you butcher every one of our opponents. You heard of Spygate, you've heard of Deflategate. I forget the one that the Saints coach had for paying people to get injured. But I will straight up give you more monies the more you butcher other teams. And I promise that. I got 1750 sitting in the bank. I got plenty of schmeckles to toss out like fucking Tic Tacs, okay? You guys want to get a paycheck, I advise you to beat people's ass. Starting with App State. Kill them. I don't want to see a close game. I don't want to beat them by 3 points. I want to beat them by 40. Cleanse this scourge off of my team. Thank you. We beat their ass. Hopefully. Thank you. 36-7. These are the numbers I want to see. Thank you. Shocking. The gooder team is playing gooder. Crazy. Sacramento State, your turn next. We're going to beat you so bad that you might enjoy it. Hey, yo. Week 7's the earliest I got. That's depressing. Hey, Bases, NIL stack every year. Do you mean the NIL on the player or the NIL amount you get to play with? Which one, Marquise? Can I have a single gem? No? Okay. Sacramento State is now your turn to be worshipped and sacrificed upon the altar of the Coastal Carolina Gamecocks. Amount you play with? No, it's the exact same. It's proportionate to your team prestige. So if you have 5,000 to work with, you have 5,000 every year. It doesn't actually save. Good. We caught a third body. Keep going. How dare you, West Virginia, even touch my recruit? No. I found him first. Dumbass Syracuse. Out here making me have to hard sell and schedule a visit just to jump that peasant-ass cool. Oh, man, I cannot wait till I leave this conference. Unfortunately, we can't leave because I have to have 2 back-to-back years of utter dominance to move conferences, so... Assuming this is year 1, we still got 1 more year, but we'll see. Well, our last safety available, and then we're done with all the 3-star safeties. Well, I had nothing but great luck with corners, but the worst luck with safeties. Ouch. What do we go after? I mean, we could never have too many QBs, right? You can never have too many QBs. Now, am I going to pay these guys? Probably not. But if they're a gem, I'll think about it, which is just adult speak for no. Fuck. Chat, do as I say, not as I do. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I found a kid named Tavita Tua Amamapu, and he's fucking insane. So we're going to go after him. Navy, I love my men and women in uniform, but unfortunately you guys stand in my path. So you must get executed. Die. So if I don't use the whole 5K, then I would be losing out then, right, if it reset. I mean, theoretically, yes. You would technically be losing out because it doesn't roll over, so. If you get 5,000 every year, if you leave 2,000 on the board, you just wasted 2,000. Oh my, Navy almost just beat us, by the way. Damn, Navy put that shit close in the 4th quarter. Because we fucking fumbled with our elite dev running back with 90 carrying, by the way. So EA, what am I supposed to do? If my running back with 90 carrying's fumbling, but the guy with 77 carrying's also fumbling, what am I supposed to do? Like, just assume they're going to always fumble? Because that seems kind of shitty. Right? You bitch. Max Bordeaux. I will remember this. When you chose stupid Syracuse over the prestigious program that is Coastal Carolina. How dare you? I guess I can look for more quarterbacks, which I probably shouldn't be doing because I'm going to tempt myself, and this is going to end up blowing up in my face because I shouldn't be spending money at all. Because I'm kind of strapped for cash already. So I got 2 4-star QBs to feed, which is a pretty big mouths to feed on top of a new class of quarterbacks. So if we beat Memphis here, our season's pretty much great. Everything's gravy because Memphis is the hardest thing we play every year. Tulane's kind of fallen off the wagon, but Memphis, though, Memphis is the one. If we beat Memphis, we're either cooked or we're cooking. We're cooking. Get fucked, you white and blue spangled tiger. We beat them by 7 points. I don't care what the score was. We beat them. They might have beat us in every statistical offensive category, but guess what? We still won. So, fuck you. Dude, I averaged 2 yards per carry with both my quarterback and my running back. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Bump, 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 bump. My edge rusher had 3 sacks. Damn, my D tackle did. Holy shit. No picks, though, which is pretty bad. But hey, we beat Memphis. Memphis is the scariest team we'll play all year. So, if Memphis can lose another game, then we will never see them ever again, which is awesome because I don't want to see them ever again. They annoy me. Our hopes and dreams may come to fruition this year. It was a very long, grueling... Is this the guy? No, it's not the guy. But chat, it's almost time. A pure runner, I am never going to use him anyways, so he can leave the board. If we make the playoffs this year, I will be super happy. If we make the playoffs and lose, make the playoffs and win, I don't care. I will be happy. Boise has 2 players in the Heisman race, by the way, so something wrong is going on. Boise should not have 2 people in the Heisman race. Holy shit, we're 6-0. Now we gotta play undefeated Georgia State. Nice. Nice. We're kind of so overwhelmingly in first place for this recruit. I'm kind of tempted to just walk it back a little bit. We have a QB, so we're good there. We're low at wide receivers because we're shitting out good ones every year. So let's go look for more because you can never have too many wide receivers. You can also play running back and tight end, so they are very effective. One could say the best bang for your buck. Wouldn't be me, though. I don't have bucks. I'm poor. Well, the first 2 receivers I look for are both busts, so I am not going to say we're having a good class so far. So, that stinks. Undefeated Georgia State, please do not step forth in my path to conquest and vanquish this entire conference, please. Lots of hard commits. Love that. Love that. Wide receiver had 8 receptions for 174 yards and 2 touchdowns. Pretty good day. Career receptions record. Nice. Holy shit, we're undefeated. We're almost a top 10 team. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. The thing, yeah, we're doing it. We should win this. Even though it's like bugging out and it's not showing progress, we should win. If I pull the hours off of you to slow you down, I'm kind of tempted to like rework his NIL. But Beastly, you're winning by so much. Why would you do that? Because I want to stay rich, okay? You can only stay rich if you truly understand how to spend money. And I'm not going to spend money on someone I don't have to. This guy is someone I have to. Yes. Give me. You know, I really cannot wait to get so overpowered to the point where you can just go in after 5 and 4 stars, grab like 15 people and be done for the class and just auto everything else. That'd be so nice. He has 4 tokens. Can I spend these? I don't believe I can. No, he needs 6 tokens. No. I'm paying that dude 250 schmeckles just to sit on the bench. Damn. Can we beat the second demon of the American, please? We beat Memphis. Got the quarterback, nice. Please. Please. Beat Tulane, please. Please. Yes! Oh, I shouldn't be this excited for beating bad schools. I understand. It should just be another day in the park for us, but it's nice to... Oh, we beat them by a point? Oh my god! Oh my god! Our defense played clamp too, which is insane. The score was that close. 27 likes, appreciate y'all. We're undefeated, so as long as we don't choke these final 4 weeks of our season, we're locked to make the playoffs, which I'm so hyped about. Also, that dude's name is Bowser. Pretty fire. Huh, maybe I'm wrong, but I think Bowser's a fire name. No reference either. Dude, I found 5 busted gem receivers. That's an insane receiver class. 6. I have found 6 busted gems. Man, if we do this one more year, we can go dominate the Big 12 next. Which is going to be so good for us. Good for our brand exposure. So many grades. Almost undefeated Sam Houston. They're 6-1. We've absolutely just dominated every relatively good team so far. So just hold pace, team, for 4 more weeks, and we will be where we need to be. receiving yards record. Awesome. And there goes our season. We had a 1-point win versus Tulane, which is pretty lucky, and do a 3-point loss to Sam Houston. Our first half has just been so bad. I mean, technically our season's not dead yet. We're ranked 13th. We could possibly win the conference and still squeak in, but it's just, why are we losing at all to Sam Houston? What's the fuck's going on? What's the... I have to go check what Sam Houston's team is. We just lost to a 60, by the way. My 92 overall team just lost to a 32 overall less team. Yep. What a year. Hopefully, Shanaz. Hopefully, because I don't want to imagine a 60 overall team beating a 92 again. Just disgustingly bad, Sim Legend. Because again, I know, like, that's our first loss, but if you go back, we have a 1-point win versus Tulane. We have a couple 1 to 3 point wins, which are close games. And honestly, they shouldn't be close. We should be destroying people. We should be killing people. We should be dropping like 80 points a game. Like, we're playing teams that are 30 overall worse than ours. 30! 30! Like, my receiver has 98 speed. Realistically, the CPU should see that my receiver has such a drastic advantage statistically over every corner he's going to play in this conference, that the CPU logically should be like, okay, just put guy with 99 speed and 99 route running on a streak versus a corner with like 85 speed, and just torch his ass every play. Like, logically speaking, there's almost no way we could be in a 2 to 3 point ball game with these shit schools. When quite literally, even if our defense gets cooked, which makes no sense because our defense is, you know, really good. But even if our defense gets cooked, our offense is literally as simple as just guy run in straight line, and you can't be, because, like, it's not like I'm in the SEC or the Big Ten where, like, every DB has, like, the same speed as my wide receiver. I'm in a conference in which most of these corners have, like, between 75 and 85 speed. Which, to me, is absurd that... Cody, is it harder to build up a school like this than 25 specific? I have a 10-hour trail because I don't get mine until Monday. It's yes and no, Cody. It is slightly more difficult, yes, but it's not, because it's essentially synthetically stretched out. So you can't, when you're a really bad school, Cody, which I can tell you because my school was a half-star school. We were a 0.5-star school. When you're a half-star program, the only players you can recruit are 2 stars. That's it. So 2 stars have a very, 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 very low rate of having gems. So you could recruit or you can scout hundreds of kids that are 2 stars and find like 3 gems. So the initial starting point is very slow because you're mostly going to be getting 2 stars gems that are, or 2-star normal dev players that aren't really ever developing. But then once when you're about a 1.5 to a 2-star program, then you unlock 3 stars. And once when you unlock 3 stars, then the game, you know, it's if you watch my streams, once when you unlock 3 stars, you unlock basically a consistent way of finding gems, which then leads to a consistent way of getting elite devs and star devs, which leads to your players being very good and, you know, yada, yada, yada. But ironically enough, the main difficult part about this game is just dealing with the retarded sim engine. And I'm not even joking. Like, I have a 90 overall team, and I'm losing. That's unlucky. I have a 90 overall team, and I'm losing to 60 overall squads. So, did they make it harder? Kind of. All they really did was restrict what players you can and can't go after. But, like, after a season or 2, you can go after 3 stars, and at that point, you're fine. They made the beginning slightly more difficult because you can't get good players in the beginning. Also, we just went down in rank by winning a game, so that's fun. But towards the middle / end of your rebuild, Cody, it's easier to play the game because you have money that you could just throw around. And unfortunately, that's kind of how the game works, sadly, is that money is the end-all be-all. The king of this game is money. You will get more recruits by spending money than you will by putting hours on the recruits. So the beginning, like, if you're doing a 0-star school or a 1-star school, it's harder, yes, for like a year or 2. But then it's the same old. And then once when you get towards like the end game where you have a full coach with a full build with like a full team, it's even easier because you have everything. And you have an infinite amount of money to go get everything. So the beginning is harder, the middle is easier, and the end is really easy. Once when you're one of those teams, you're just going through the motions. I would honestly say that they probably did make it easier in this game. Like once when you're established, but getting to that point is kind of a nuisance. But like I said, the sim is so I can't speak. The sim is so inconsistent that sometimes you'll have I have a 94, 92 overall team right now, and we're losing to 66 overall Sam Houston. So does it really matter if you have like a super squad filled with the best players, if just the game's going to make you arbitrarily lose random games? To me, the answer is no. Right? If the game's going to force me to lose random games, then it doesn't matter if you're a good team or a bad team. EA also said that they made this year playbook or less playbook based and more stat dependent. I'm calling cap on that. Ole Miss has won the Heisman, I think 5 of my last 7 seasons. Their quarterback just keeps winning Heisman every single year. So no, this concept of like, oh, it's based off stats now. No, it's not. I wouldn't necessarily say it's harder. I would just say it's more annoying. But it's only annoying in the beginning, right? Once when you get your shit going, it's easier because you could just, here's $50, here's $100, here's 200 NIL. I don't really want to deal with Auburn today. I don't want to deal with Georgia. So Here's like 300 NIL, and I automatically win. So just... So assuming I don't choke to 4-7 Temple, we should, very key word here, should. We should make the college football playoff for the first time ever. And we should get some team prestige. Oh, also, Cody, they made the coach points significantly harder to obtain, so leveling your coach up is very, very, very slow. There is no more faster or fastest coach setting. It's just slow, very slow, or normal. On top of the fact that they made all the coach points in the game ridiculously, or all the coach perks ridiculously expensive, so... Again, the beginning will be slower, but the middle will be honestly slightly quicker, and then towards the end it'll be a joke. To secure our first ever playoff berth in 2033, can we beat 4-7 Temple? Holy shit, we beat 4-7 Temple, and now we can play Army for the conference championship and make the playoffs. I'm pretty sure at 7 I'm in regardless, so that's cool. Hey, House, how you doing? How you doing? Dealing with a lot of shit these last couple days. Random power outages and Wi-Fi outages and all sorts of shit. I honestly wish that the guys would commit quicker. Maybe this is just a me thing, but don't you guys think it's stupid that it takes so long to get a 3, 4, or 5-star player to commit to your team when you're the only person going after them? Like, look at Paul Barden as like an easy example. Like, Kentucky's not going after him. Indiana's not going after him. It's just me. I know we're in the top 3, but I'm the only person in the top 3 going after him. So, like, I should get, like, a bonus for being the only person going after him. Like, I feel like some of these drag on for way too long, considering it's, like, I'm the only person going after you. Like, you're waiting for number 2? Well, number 2's never going to be here, because number 1's the only person who's going to get you. So, like, what are we doing? There's all my 3-star tackles. Let's go for some 3-star guards. I think the Dream School feature slows it down. The Dream School feature. Isn't Dream School the perk that gets you insta-commits? Unless you meant, like, their ideal Dream School, which maybe. I also don't think Rainmaker is going to be overpowered. I don't think EA should lock a perk behind a paywall, but considering a vast majority of my roster is guys I'm getting for free, and I'm slapping $5 on them, anyone can do that. So, I don't feel like Rainmaker is really done so much for me that I'm like, oh, I have to buy it. I could literally just refund my perks, and I wouldn't tell a difference. I got 10 tokens on you. What can we really do? I mean, honestly, I kind of feel like 2 elusiveness upgrades would be massive here. His hands are already fine, yeah. Well, House, where you'll probably notice it a lot is in like online leagues, but like versus the computer, I don't think you'll tell a difference versus the computer. Like, I think if you're playing in an online league and like the dude, let's say you're both going after a 3-star and you have Rainmaker and he doesn't, I think then you'll probably slightly tell a difference, but like versus the computer, I don't think it matters. Maybe that's a spicing hot take, but I don't think it's the end-all be-all versus the CPU. Now, obviously, if you have it, it's like a cool thing to have, but I don't have the energy to advance all these guys, so we're gonna go ahead and auto-advance. Nice. Bro, we're a possible matchup versus Penn State. I love that shit. Love that shit. Man, if I can get my first playoff push, that'd be so nice. Wow, Army is number 4 and Army's undefeated? Yo, who'd Army get for their coach? Because Army should not be undefeated. They're a 77 overall team. What are we doing? How is Army undefeated? What sauce does Army have that I don't know about? What the hell? That is wild. '77 overall, undefeated, number 4 ranked Army versus 11-1 Coastal Carolina. Number 4 versus, I think, number 7. You do get an extra 150, though, which is slightly helpful. For Rainmaker. That's not what I clicked. I clicked on my coaching bit. I clicked on my coach. It just teleported me to the wrong menu. That's cool. No, you don't. You don't get any extra hours. No, you don't. The only way you get extra hours is with Elite Recruiter and the other thing. Which, by the way, I'm buying this perk. I realize now that that perk's very good, so we're gonna buy that. I gotta go check. Who is the new Boise head coach? Because Boise has never done anything in Sim, and they have 2 Heismans, which means either the Ole Miss head coach left to be Boise's head coach, or Heupel left. Oh, that's their regular playbook. Holy shit, that's good for Boise. I've never seen Boise do shit, and Boise's popping the fuck off. We gotta have some drip-ass uniforms. Dude, these all whites are so clean. I know the generical ways, but dude, they look so good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rock the all whites. Those all whites look so clean. Where were they? It's a different shade of white, darn. There's the white helmet. Dude, the all whites look so clean. I love that. Meant to get an extra 150 coach points. I mean, yeah, but 150 coach points, Jace, does diddly dick. I'm not sure, Jace, if you've seen the like the restructuring of the coach points, but coach points now, I believe, are in intervals of 25, 30, 35, and 40. Or I might have that backwards by like 5 points. It might be 25, 30, 35, 40. Either way, coach points now are ludicrously expensive. So the extra 150 coach points will literally buy you like one extra column of points. It's really not a lot. It's not the end of the world, especially considering that they've also increased the price of buying other trees. So to go from recruiter to motivator costs like 75 points now. So it's really not that much. It's really, again, not that much. You're getting fucked more than you're getting rewarded. House, I have no idea. I've been told by several people in my streams that glitch still does exist, and people are doing it. I've been told by several people it's been patched. I have no idea. I will, when I get done doing my Coastal Carolina phase, I will go and fuck around with it myself to guess. Can my offense score? Thank you. We have a 98 overall wide receiver versus people in Army. Thank you. Just score. We should be scoring at will. Thank you. Score again. I wish I knew why just
Here comes the Coastal Carolina offense back.
our offense just unlocked something now. But hey, we're going to secure our first championship. Good inside handoff right there for a gain of 0. Love that. We're up 22 points in the fourth quarter. I would assume we're going to run, punt, right? Run. Ooh. Dude, this is the reason why this game, in terms of just CPU gameplay versus CPU gameplay, watching my running back organically hit a shimmy. We called it a draw, and because my center fucked up the snap, we didn't get the draw. That's depressing. But just the CPU on CPU gameplay will be so much more fun to watch, and coach mode will be so much more fun to do, because the CPU now plays so well against itself. It's so nice. Like, the defense plays better. Your offensive ball carrier is so much better. They actually do jukes and spin moves now. They're not just, you know, doing stagnant weird shit. Like, it just, as awful as they made the coaching tree, as like, there's a lot of problems with this game. Don't get it twisted. The gameplay, in terms of just the CPU on, oh my Christ, my corner just got fucking knocked out, chat. Go back and rewind that. That wide receiver just took my #1 corner and literally just concussed him. That might be the most aggressive pancake animation I've ever seen. And then we get torched over top by an Army quarterback. Yeah. By the way, why does Army's quarterback have 400 yards passing? Are we gonna talk about that? Why do you have 400 yards passing? And my boy just got fucking agged down to the 7-yard line. In coverage, too. Oh, wow, that was a duck. Third interception of the day. Number 93, you look like you're 5'8", but your head build looks like you're 6'4". That's a funny. There's the scepter. Bring that sword out, big man. Yeah, threaten the cameraman as if he has any control over what's going on. Darren Vaughn. That was my defensive end that just caught a fucking pick. Are you kidding me? My defensive end just got a pick. Literally, the gameplay in this game is so much better. Dude, we go. Oh, bro, I thought that was the 98 speed receiver who was gonna hit a juke and then just be gone. There's a direct snap in this playbook. Oh, that's so crazy. Dude, not gonna hold you. Ole Miss playbook might be meta in sim and also might be fairly good in actual gameplay. We check down, and he gains actually a lot of yards. Wow, he exploded off that check down. Holy shit. They got a direct snap. They got some fun spread stuff. Okay. My running back has a very good vision. That was a free first down, but dude literally had Trent Richardson vision and just ran to the ass end. I was just complimenting them on how good the ball carrier shit has been for the CPU on CPU shit, and that just did that bullshit. But he's platinum blanket coverage. It's funny. I would never buy that, but you can tell I'm auto upgrading because the CPU's buying shit I'd never buy.
Across the 20 to the 22. So the offense will spend the timeout here before the second down play. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down?
They ran a double stunt across the middle. CPU instantly. This Army QB, I know he's thrown 3 interceptions and he's going to lose the game, but this Army QB might pass for 500 yards against me, which is very humiliating. I didn't know Army had this many passing formations. I didn't know Army knew what the forward pass was. I thought it was extinct. But
it's not a first down. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running.
Wait, I just realized, why is my starting defensive end playing zone coverage?
Everything that they've been shown, and I gotta tell you, like, they just never made an adjustment on offense. They didn't get the ball down the field. That's why they're down big in this game, and that's why they're gonna lose.
And the Black Knights come to the line to start a fresh set of downs.
Well, it's nice to get that pickup and stop the clock, but they've got to move down the field in a hurry. They've got a lot of ground to cover, and they've
now he's pass rushing.
Second down, we're going to throw it. Oh, the pocket collapsing.
Oh, that's a... How in the world do we make this Butterfinger pocket passer have an ass bitch fumble and then we don't recover it, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? I mean, they get the first down, but like...
First down now at the 40. The offense going with the hurry up. And he spikes it to stop the clock.
Because they changed the Jace, they changed the thresholds for like stats like that. So now you're gonna have like more ranges. Yeah, I have to go figure out why my edge rusher is playing linebacker. That dude is now he's playing D tackle. I don't know why he's number 93 is playing D tackle now, but this dude keeps just ping ponging between edge, linebacker, and D tackle.
Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back.
And that's game. Coastal Carolina in hoist. And my coach is bugged out. Dude, this has to be the funniest bug in the game, where your coach just despawns and you get this random generic like NPC. Is that Heupel? Wait, is that Josh? There's no way that's Josh Heupel. Who was that? Is that why Army's a powerhouse? Is because their playbook changed? But either way, we win the conference, so let's go. We won the American. Might have had one ugly game this year, but the rest weren't bad. I thought I checked Army's playbook. That's Dan Mullins. Dude, the UNLV playbook might have some sauce because that man going crazy, chat, going crazy. Okay, so I want both of these guys to stick around. And here's the thing is I don't know if I have the money to keep them both. Actually, what does he want? He wants 550. And he wants 460. What's that math? Shit, we don't have the money to buy them both. Shit. Shit, thank you, Mark. Shit. See, I don't know, like, what's the percent in which they'll be happy, but I'm gonna give them... All I can give him is 405. This is genuinely one of the biggest problems that they do need to fix, and like a hot fix. But with these coaches and coordinators, if you ever hire a new coordinator, be very, very, very careful because they're always on one-year contracts. So even though I just hired both of these guys last year, they only, for some reason, were brought in for a one-year contract. And so I had to give them 500 coach points last year and now 500 more points this year, which is a lot of fucking coach points to put in your coordinator. So they need to fix this. I feel like if you hire someone, it should be for bare minimum a 3-year contract. I don't think you should ever hire a coordinator unless you're explicitly stated that it's for a 1-year contract. I think it's stupid. I'm hiring these guys and 1 year later they're gone. This is very stupid. Well, I'm giving them all the money I have, so if they leave, they leave. There's nothing I can really do. I've given them everything I have. I gave them 500 contracts last year and more 500 more this year, so I physically can't afford them. Which is crazy because they should be on 3-year contracts, so. Who do we lose? I'm hoping we got to keep them both, but more than likely we lost both of our coordinators a year after getting both of them. Chat, we're a top 3 team in the country, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys saw that, but we have a bye week. We are the number 3 team in the country. I know Army was number 4 when we beat them, but how in the world do we jump from number 7 to number 3? That's crazy. I mean, we hit all 3 of our AD goals, but I think we're going to get the points too little too late. I don't believe we have anybody in the Heisman race. I wonder who the top 3 are. I wish this animation was a little quicker. Holy shit! No! No! Chat, we do have a guy in the Heisman race. Never mind. Oh, Lorenzo Philbin.
Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name.
Ben Bowser. He was the favorite prior to last week, but last week, dude, we actually got a guy in the Heisman. Oh my god, this is so cool.
These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just
Raheem Drake, dude. Boise had not one but 2 people in the Heisman race, a receiver and a QB. No, a receiver, running back. And then they're the Tennessee quarterback. Dude, I swear that Tennessee playbook is sauce. I just have to figure out how it works. I'm telling you, that Tennessee playbook has juice. The 1 year I used it, or the 2 years I used it, I went 12-1 and 7-5. So I got to figure out what it was, but that playbook is pretty good. Man, could you imagine if we get our first ever Heisman this year? I don't think our receiver is going to win it. His stats didn't look high enough, but let's go, Lorenzo. Let's go. 2 wide receivers, 2 quarterbacks. I think by stats, I think the Tennessee receiver, the Tennessee quarterback probably got it. Bit the fuck out my tongue. That hurts. Ow.
Senior wide receiver out of Boise State.
Damn it. That's not our guy. I wonder if my guy finished 2nd or 3rd. Oh, well. It's cool that we actually had someone on the board. That's so fucking cool.
One final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.
Raheem Drake wins Heisman. Damn it. It was a receiver, but it wasn't my receiver. I hope we get Boise in the playoffs. Holy shit, our OC came back. Please have my DC came back, please. Please. Yes! Yes! Yes, we got them back, boys. We fucking got them back. Holy shit, that is huge. I know I'm broke now, so now I'm like broke boy status, but like, I don't even care. I got my OC and DC to come back. Let's fucking go. Guys, this is our fucking moment. Like, we need to do something with this. I gotta make sure that they 3-year contracts. It said their value's $215. I paid $500 for them. And go fuck yourself, game. Let's go peek the dev traits. Why not? Any elite devs in here? I think there's one guy with elite dev. He's star dev. He's impact dev. Damn it, he's star dev. I thought it was elite dev. I'll take another star dev. Impact. My QB's impact. Okay, $20 for an impact dev QB's not too terrible. Elite receiver, though. Holy shit, dude. Elite receiver, star receiver, impact. Elite, bro. We're just shitting out. Dude, call me wide receiver, you. The way we're just shitting out elite dev receivers. Let's fucking go, man. Lots of elite devs. Lots of elite devs. Love that shit. So who do we got in our first ever playoff game? It kind of sucks we have a bye week because that's one less game for Program Builder, which sucks, but whatever. We gotta play Bama. We gotta play Bama. I'm scared. I'm kind of high key scared. I don't want to. Bama playbook kind of good, and like now we're playing teams that are like equal to us, not like 30 overall below us. So like I'm kind of scared how this is gonna work, but it's fine. I trust my team. I trust my boys. I trust my Heisman runner-up receiver, which by the way, I don't care how big the bag is. I'm gonna bring him back, so that should be fun. He's going to cost me 1,000 NIL, and I don't even care. He's an awesome receiver. Memphis got bounced around one by Arizona State. Let's go check the playoffs. Let's go ahead and milk this a little bit because this is the first time I've been here, so I got to kind of like lock in. Okay, so in round one, you had Arizona State upsetting Memphis, number 12 beating number 5. Tennessee upsetting, I guess not really an upset. Tennessee beat Penn State 42-37. You have Texas Tech slightly losing to Bama. Okay, so Bama's beatable. That's good. And then you have Oklahoma just took belt to ass to Army, losing 41-0. So if we beat Bama, we get our Notre Dame rematch or an Oklahoma play. Oh, okay. Oh man. I'm like scared to click this button, you guys. I'm scared. But mama ain't raised no bitch. She raised a complainer, but not no bitch. So we're going to go in here and fucking win. Actually, do we have like an all black uni? I think I could probably make an all black outfit myself. Black helmet. Black helmet too. We'll do a black helmet. We'll do black jerseys, black pants, black on black. Oh man, I'm kind of excited too. First playoff run, so win, lose, or draw. I'm happy we made it here. Spade, bro, am I the only one who gets pissed seeing so many medieval roleplay looking recruits everywhere with dark skin and some weird ass blonde / orange hair? Why can't they fix? Oh my god. So I can definitely tell you, Spade, they did change as my coach isn't on the field no more. My coach is just, they're the chicken. Hey, chat, what's the name of their chicken? Can anyone Google very quickly what's the name of the Coastal Carolina chicken? Because I kind of feel like I should know his name. But I have noticed, Spade, that they did have new character models in this game, and the thing I've noticed personally is a lot of the time with these character models that their heads are excessively large or excessively small, and it's really funny. Hey, we're going band for band with Bama right now. Down 1 going into the 4th. Up 5. We'll watch the rest of it in slow motion.
This Alabama offense is moving quickly.
Come on, defense. You got to stop the Bama assault. We got to lock in, team. We got to lock the fuck in, guys.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Looks to his left and makes the completion. 5-yard pickup on
Chauncey the chicken. Thank you, Mark. We got a 5-point lead against Bama. We can't rest our laurels. We got to go. Got to go. Oh, what are we doing, linebacker? What are we doing? My linebacker could have shot that gap and blew it up for a loss, and he just stood there and watched. Oh, is that like a new thing? I'm seeing that there's like animations going on with like circles underneath them. Is that like a thing where my linebackers can't see the running back, so they're like panicking? No, it's instinct. Okay, it's instinct. That's what's okay. That's, how in the fuck did he break 10 tackles to get there? Okay. We're having a difficult time wrapping up versus Bama. And he reaches across the end zone for a touchdown. And now RO has to come onto the field to either kick a game-winning field goal or get a game-winning touchdown. Vondre Cox, he... yeah, very, 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 very poor pursuit and tackling. They're going for a 2-point conversion. I mean, I get it, but like, we're in goal line. I don't like this though. And they dropped it. So now if we kick a field goal here, we win the game. Only problem is if I was in charge of this team, I would know that we could do it properly, but I'm not in charge. So I don't know if the CPU can handle a 2-minute drill, so if this was me in real life, I'd be super comfortable, but in game, I think the CPU is too autistic to handle a 2-minute drill. Yeah, we just wasted 30 seconds right there. And we lost a yard, so we got to go about 50 yards in 2 minutes with 3 timeouts, but... Big catch. Big curl route. Come on, guys. Come on. We need to have some... There we go. Snap it. Nice. We did catch the ball, but we're kind of using our own time here. We're hurrying up. Okay, we're almost at midfield. That DB is platinum quick jump. I don't like that. That scares me. He's blitzing. Oh, no. Scramble. Go, 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 slide. Oh, my God. Okay. Okay, Bama's starting to panic here a little bit. We're at midfield. We are getting very close to field goal range. We call an RPO, and we gain like a yard. Not very good moves right there. Come on, offense. Get like 10 yards to really secure it. DB blitz. My running back picked it up, but didn't really. Then my QB stepped up, then stopped stepping up to then throw the ball away. 3rd and 9. Oh, my goodness. Some psychopath DB blitz shit. Throw it. Bro, what the fuck is my offensive line doing? On that 3rd down and 4th down, we just cucked ourselves, and that might be the ball game. And we drop it. And that's how our season ends. We lose to a 1-point game to Bama on a 4th and 9. Because none of my linebackers, safeties, secondary, whatever, could fill a gap to save their lives. It's happening right there on that previous play. It'll happen again right here. Yeah. Yeah, my fucking linebacker, this is actually getting infuriating to watch. My linebackers are hitting the hole, but they're not doing anything. Yeah, it's over. That's annoying. And our first playoff run ends in a Rose Bowl loss to Alabama by a singular point.
I couldn't agree more. They look better than anybody at this point. They played well at the line of scrimmage.
Glad this random player is just shaking people's hand as if I have any fucking idea who the hell that guy is on the field. What a way to lose the game. What a way to lose the game. This is a fun glitch. I have confetti. I have confetti coming down. But yeah, as you guys can see, my 91 overall left tackle, he sees the blitzing slot corner and goes to try and block him and just doesn't. And then my running back tries to block him and then really doesn't. And then the slot corner forces, which by the way, why my quarterback doesn't just take off and run, I have no idea. But if he just literally scrambles in a straight line, that's like 25 yards for a free field goal. But this fucking little white boy blitzing slot corner destroys my left tackle and my running back on 2nd and 9, and then on 3rd and 9, on 2nd and 9, they send 3 people, and we have a guy wide open right here. He is wide open. I don't know why my quarterback with 90+ awareness is not throwing to a wide open slant, but I have a slant that's just wide the fuck open, and we're not throwing it. And then he holds the ball for so long on 4th and 9 that he throws it to this receiver. And like the moment I saw the animation, I was like, oh, he's dropping this. Catches it, and then the little slot corner. That's basically who won Bama this game. This little fucking white boy, number 26, got the game-winning sack on 2nd and down, and on 4th down, knocks the ball loose for my receiver, and we lose. So shout out to that tiny white boy. That tiny white boy literally destroyed that final drive, which we easily had in the bag, but oh well. Achievement, the lucky 12. Earn a spot in the college football playoff. Either way, we had a good year. We had a good year. Very sad to lose like that. Very sad, but it is what it is. We got to keep our coordinators. We had a guy who almost won a Heisman. We won the conference championship. We did accomplish a lot this year, so we will hang our head high, and Chauncey the chicken can come back home happy because we did accomplish a lot. But unfortunately, like the Avatar, when we did need him the most, his ass was not there. So, RIPS. Jason, takes too long for a 5-star from Mississippi to commit to Mississippi State. I'm the only school that's offered or gone after him. Yeah, it's when you're the only team, it's a bit slow. Now you got Oklahoma and Duke. Dude, I feel like, okay. Obviously, this is day 2 of the game coming out. I haven't tested every playbook in the game. But I will say this much. The Tennessee playbook must have some juice because this is Tennessee's 3rd natty in like 7 years. The Ole Miss playbook is the best Heisman playbook in the game. Their QB has won Heisman, I think, 5 of the last 8 years. The next 2 playbooks I have to eventually fuck with is Duke and Oklahoma, because Oklahoma has been a perennial team making deep playoff pushes every year, and Duke the same thing. So there's more playbooks I have to fuck around with, but there's been generally the same 5 or so teams in every single playoff push of this rebuild so far. It's been the same 5 teams. It's been Duke, Oklahoma, Tennessee, Ole Miss, with like an Ohio State sprinkled in there, or some random team just like sprinkled in there every now and then. Man, we got no playoff wins for that playoff push. And then Oklahoma wins Natty. Yeah, there you go. How much will it cost me to bring this guy back? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you actually trolling me? To stop him from going to the NFL, I have to spend $600? What the fuck? Honestly, this normal dev tight end I don't really care about. He can leave. Oh, you're an elite dev receiver and you want to... you can't leave. Bro, every single person on this roster wants to get fucking paid the big bucks. Holy shit. Why is it sometimes you have to oversell their expected NIL, but then you have to undersell it for others, like this guy? This player will literally not let me offer more money. What the fuck? Yeah, William, we're still going. Oh, that sucks, Chase. Chat, this might be stupid, but I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to run it back with this receiver. I'm going to run it back. I'm going to spend all my money bringing this receiver back, but I don't even care. I want to run that bitch back for next year. Oh, shit. Actually, I lied. We need 400 doubloons just to run the facility. Damn, bro. Oh, shit, I can't. Okay, well. Shit, I already gave him the money. I can't back out now. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I lied, actually. Wait. I'm gonna get my coins back from this. And that should give me enough money to keep my thing going. Yeah, okay. It's good. Okay. Hey, no worries, Mark. I appreciate it, big dog. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you, hopefully, in the next one. Well, chat, I might have to go take me a small break. Would you guys be opposed to me having a little small intermission? Because last time I've eaten was about an hour before I streamed. So if I'm at 5.5 hours, I've been eating in about 7 hours, give or take. So what? How would you guys feel if I took like a 30-minute food break? And when I got back, we continue this going. William, nope. Well, here's y'all's choices. Either I end the stream now and go eat and do the rest of this off camera, or I go take a small break and I come back and then, bro, we are, like, I swear, always missing O-line. Always. How far down do I gotta scroll for the first freshman? That's my third freshman. I feel like I'm probably weak at safety. I feel like we've used the transfer portal for more with the O lineman, and then everything else just comes out the recruiting cycle. I feel like we have. You go snag up a few safeties. Wouldn't be the worst idea to grab a running back, too. A backfield threat. We'll go after him. Someone just subbed. I heard that ding. That'll be good enough for now. All right, you guys. Hey, 32 likes. I appreciate y'all. We just jumped up several likes. I think we were at like 28 last time I checked. And we're at 32. Appreciate y'all. Oh, my back. So I'm going to go hydrate, get some food, take a small R&R. We get back. We're going to try to run this bitch back with this team and see if we could achieve greatness, or if I just spent 800 NIL on a receiver that I shouldn't have spent money on. So give me like 25, 30 minutes. I'll be back, and I will see you guys in a bit. Yo, who's still left in this 6-hour long stream? Who's left? What absolute gamers do we have left? William, my goat, appreciate y'all. House, my goat, appreciate y'all. So I just got done schnoz. Y'all see, you guys are absolute goats because I was gone for like 45 minutes. I don't know, I gotta have like a counter on my watch to like record how long I'm gone when I'm taking my little lunch breaks, but I went and had fried, which by the way, all this food I just consumed was cooked like 6 hours ago. My family had dinner at like 4 or 5 p.m. and I just ate this shit at 10:05 p.m. So but yeah, my Papa Beasley made French fries and fish sticks. And my sister ate literally all of the French fries, so I had to make new French fries. And I was like, this is pretty unhealthy having fried food with fried food. I gotta have something that's like not so unhealthy with the unhealthy food. And so my dad was like, you want to try my brand new lettuce? And I'm like, yeah, let me try your brand new lettuce. And so my dad whips out this like ice cream container that's filled with, oh God, I'm going to probably butcher the name. It's like butter. It's not butter squash, but it's like butter something lettuce. It's like super fluffy ass lettuce. And I'm like, Dad, this is good as shit. He's like, yeah, I just grew this in my garden. So like I threw that shit in a paper, you know, what are those called? Like concession stand. I have like these giant white paper concession stand bowls where you put like French fries and tacos and or not tacos, but like French fries and nachos and shit in. So I grabbed one of them, threw that lettuce in there, got some Parmesan cheese, put some ranch on it with some tomatoes and carrots, and had that shit. And I was like, this is a pretty good dinner, even though I'm eating it like 6 hours late. Ooh. So then I had that, and I'm like, I need something to wash this down with. And I see that my dad, for the 4th of July, shout out my dad, bought this like 35, 40 pack of Coca-Cola. And I'm like, I can't drink a Coke. There's like way too much sugar and shit in this. This is just like really bad. And I was like, darn it, let me go grab some water. And then I looked at the Coke can further. It was a Coke Zero. And I'm like, yo, my dad's the GOAT. So I whipped out me a Coke Zero, and that's what I just had. Now, boys, we are in for at least another 2 hours, if not 3 or 4. However long it takes me to win me a damn national championship. I want to get this damn natty with this team. And I guess so do you guys, because you guys are still here. So appreciate y'all. All of you guys are the real OGs. Sticking through even the AFK time. Schnoz. Yo, basically just saw a photo on a QB recruit that someone posted on Reddit. It was a 5-star QB gem pocket passer with 100 throw power and 101 speed. Some people are saying it's fake, though. Never mind. I was about to say EA was tripping with that thing. Apparently, he says, yeah. So, Schnoz, I know I've never seen it myself, but I was informed of that recruit already. I don't know if it's real or not, but all I can tell you is there is no difference between 99 throw power, 100 throw power, and 101 throw power. There is no difference. I don't remember what Madden game it was, but we're talking years ago. But years ago, there was a Madden game. I guess it was like Madden 17, Madden 15. I forget the name, but long ass time ago, there was a game in which they had golden tickets that had over 100 stats, and people were super hype about it. It looked really cool, having like 107 hit power and like 105 speed. It looked really cool, but realistically, it didn't really do anything. It was tested pretty quickly that the stats just didn't work. And the biggest one was speed, right? Speed was like the easiest stat you could test. Like 105 speed is really simple. If your receiver has 105 speed and the corner only has 99 speed, the 105 speed receiver should beat him. But it didn't. So, yeah, it's unfortunately how it goes, but why am I in high school? I clicked the wrong thing. That's fun. These are all freshmen too. Good. Yeah, Snoz, that would be super funny. That'd be super, super, super funny to find stuff like that. Did I already look through these QBs? I feel like I did. Maybe I didn't, but... I'm just kind of looking for any, like, ridiculously high QB stat for this. Like, if I can find a 3-star QB with, like, 95 throw power, but... As EA Sports has already kind of shown us that they did fuck with the stat spreads in this game. This guy has 90 speed, 90 throw power. That's pretty good. But them, by changing the stat spreads, which we're going to enter some conspiracy territory here, but it's my channel, it's my stream, I'll do what I want. I think EA Sports genuinely had no idea how to buff strategists, and so they said that rather than just increasing the percent of strategist or giving it something else to do, they were like, we're gonna go fuck with the numbers, that way no one can really tell what's gonna happen, which will make strategists better, because then, you know, the perk will just tell you what they are, so you don't have to guess if they're elite dev or if they're star dev or any shit like that. But, like, what these idiots realize, or didn't realize, is that, yeah, you might make the stat spread kind of crazy, but, like, the game still does tell you when they have a dev trait. It's called a gem. So, unless they remove the gems from the game, there will always be a feature in the game that will tell you their dev trait, which will, you know, inherently always make strategists pointless. Always. So. But either way, I digress. Number 4, Coastal Carolina. If only we won that playoff game. If only. You know what? I'll go hard for these guys. Why not? It's not like I don't need them. I do. Damn, chat. Our brand exposure is a B now. Let's go. We're going up in the world. Hell yeah. I'm really hoping this squad we have. I got my coordinators to come back. I got my elite dev receiver to come back. He's going to be a 99 overall. Should be loads of fun. Dude's going to be an absolute savage. I'm hoping we can go crazy. Unfortunately, I can't change conferences yet. I've only really, quote-unquote, dominated the American 1 year, so... But if we can do it one more time, I could then move out to the Big 12. Then we'll go beat up on the Big 12 for a bit and then come back for what's next. I'll probably do the ACC, Big 10, and then SEC. I'll have to check overalls before I start moving around. But regardless of wherever I move, I gotta bring my my 2 beating dummies with me. My 2 free wins. What? App State and what is this? I think App State and I forget. But our free wins. I don't think I have any pairs with these D tackles. I don't. I could do a guard center combo. Eh. Well, Schnoz, the main thing about it isn't even really like the teams, right? Because after a year or two, everybody from those teams leaves. So it'd be, you know, better with like, oh, wrong thing. I was about to spaz out. But they kind of fall apart. And it's a very playbook driven thing. I don't need another receiver, but like I'm tempted to grab one just to try. Yeah, it's based off their playbooks, and I don't really know if Indiana playbooks, Ohio State's playbook, or Oregon's playbooks are really that overpowered. Got to commit. Hell yeah. Got 32 likes in the stream. Appreciate y'all. 19 of you bad boys came back. And girls. Gonna not assume genders, but I appreciate y'all. We should be good, though, in these R cells. The game is bugging. It's not showing they're in their top 3 until afterwards. That's not good. I'm number 1 for this 5-star. Who do we need the extra help? He's fine. Ooh. You need help. You want procs to home. Perfect. It's the best thing I have for you. PT is always scary. Our champ contender's an A now, though, which is so nice. Try to mentally see how I want to do this. I got one more week, why not? Huge. We couldn't wait one more week. Damn, we couldn't get one more week off. Darn. Also, it looks like we're going to get jumped by Baylor for that safety. Ouch. This D-tackle we should clutch. So, like, here's the thing. I don't have him offered. And I kind of have to. I feel like 175 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Like, yeah, he's not happy with it, but I am the only offer that he has. So. I'm not like, oh, wow, it worked. Holy shit, I stole a 5-star. Well, if I would have known that was going to work out so well, I would have done that more times. Are you elite dev? Ah, you're impact dev, darn. Well, our first 5-star of the program was not what I was expecting it to be. I mean, to be fair, Schnoz, he was demanding like several $100s, so that's kind of how it goes. Teams have full rosters and lack of budget, so it's kind of a terrible recipe. We already know these guys' depth traits. Impact, normal, normal, normal. Normal, impact, impact, normal, normal. Yeah. Not the best transfer class, but our regular class was really good. The GOAT's back, though. Cost me 600 NIL, but he's back. I need one of these quarterbacks to take me to the promised land this year, but we'll see. We will see. I have no athlete, okay. An 84 left tackle and 86 left guard. Or weak at center and right guard. Okay, that's not very good for us. The 86 is the best we currently have. So I'm going to slide the 86 to play left tackle. I'm going to kick Mike Salter to left guard. And I'm probably going to kick this guy down to center. And I'll move this cat to right guard. Yeah, backup left tackle. That's it. 2, 2, 2, 3, 3. That's fine. Where I came back with so much of my cash just to bring these seniors back to avoid the transfer portal or the NFL window. So I need these guys to go crazy. Go fucking dummy with it. I'm also going to move this guy to play Reg. Why is he only a 74? I feel like he should be a much higher overall than a 74. But what do I know? He's impact of. He's already an 81. Yeah, I'll slide him over. Why not? Holy shit. Normal dev, normal dev, normal dev, impact dev. We got like 5 senior wills. A lot of normal devs are going to probably get cut. For sure. I am weak as fuck at safety. We are going to fix this right now. You're a normal dev. You can go play strong safety. You could do the free safety role, your impact dev, and the other impact dev can do strong safety. Good. Good, good, good. I need this squad to really improve me because we made our first... Oh, we're a 3-star finally. Hell yeah. We're a 3-star. Finally. But I need to win some playoff games. I need one of these 2 quarterbacks to go crazy. One of them, please. I could have already bought Talentive and already been in that shit for a while, but I'm waiting for Program Builder, and this shit sucks. Let's see these boosts, man. I need some crazy boosts. Our 99 overall receiver got 50 tokens. Okay. I'm tempted to go, like, more speed, but it's not really worth it. This kid needs to be crazy, man. He needs to have just the most insane season. Otherwise, all this money we spent was for nil. Better question is, what quarterback are we going to use? Ooh. I'm tempted to go... no, we gotta just full send it. Full send it. If he comes back, his redshirt junior year, which in years past he would, but new game, not the exact same. If he does come back, he should be a nasty specimen next year. This is really simple. Max IQ and I'm going to strategically do throw power just so we could burn 20 tokens because it's going to auto spend his tokens when we advance. So he's max throw power, max IQ. Next year, when depending on if the current guy leaves or not, he'll be primed to just go crazy and be the starter. Because even though EA wants to cuck me and force me to upgrade my players, don't mean I have to actually force them to be, you know, good enough to get drafted every year. Also, why does this guy have like 15 carrying? Like, actually. Well, I got one upgraded in power, and now he's dead. Actually, so dumb how expensive it is to do power. What idiots they are. Actually. EA is the only gaming company I've ever seen have the easiest of layups presented right in front of themselves and still fuck it up. I don't watch enough of NBA to make like an NBA reference there, but imagine just some guy fucking up a wide open layup. Just imagine it. I would do more power because he kind of needs power, but it costs 20 per, which is quite literally half of what he has, so that's too expensive. Let's go hands first. Why not? This would be an example I would give you of a guy's head being way too large compared to the rest of his body. Dude looks like an actual bobblehead. Schnoz, I'm pretty sure it was like that last year, too. I'm pretty sure it was. Or maybe it wasn't, I don't know. Wow, you're an East-West playmaker who can't... Let's see if you can auto-upgrade them, that's fine. Now, this shit's gonna be rough. How do I milk this? I don't really know if I can. You know what? This might be stupid, but auto upgrade. It's just really shitty. Really shitty how I'm kind of forced to. Oh yeah. You're a 75 overall. You're gone. I know I don't technically have to cut them, but they're eating NIL, so they can leave. Very shit, EA. I gotta force my player to leave early. Because you're forcing me to upgrade my players. Yes, because they would much rather be 84 to 86 overall 7th round picks than to, you know, wait 1 year and be a 1st round pick. Yeah, our NIL is a exuberant amount of our budget, that's for sure. I think I want to take the extra hours this year. Or I could just save it. I mean, what do I really got to spend it on? I got my coordinators locked up for 3 years. I'm bringing back my super squad. Yeah, honestly, I'm kind of tempted just to save it. I don't have a direct thing I need. Like, the 20% extra scouting hours would be cool. But, like, I don't need it. It's like a glitz and glam thing, not really a need thing. Well, I don't think I have these 4 stars on sale yet. I was kind of hoping that since we're now a 3-star program, I could have some discounted 4 stars, but I don't think there are. Yeah, it looks like the cheapest we can pay is about 100 for a 4-star, which that's not terrible. Because even though we're kind of broke at the moment, we're going to have a guy leaving this year that'll open up an additional, like, 600 NIL along with other guys, so we're kind of broke boy status at the moment, but I mean, if I find a 4-star gem, I might as well just go ahead and hop on it, right? Especially for only $100. Because I feel like we're kind of getting to that point where now we need, like, really good talent to compete with, like, the Bamas and the Georgias and the Ohio States. I mean, we did just make the playoffs, so. We'll see what 4 stars we can find. What spots we can find them at. and then we'll just use the 3 stars to fill in everywhere else. I guess reduced NIL expectation probably would have been a better use of my things. But again, I don't really have like a need for it. So like if I don't have a direct need for something, why would I use my points? Maybe that's the inner cheapskate in me, but I feel like I should only really be spending those points when I need something. That way, when I want something, like example, returning a 600 NIL senior receiver with who's, you know, elite dev with 99 everything stats, I have the luxury and the money to do so because I have the funds. But then there's the argument of like, well, if I'm not spending everything I have, I'm not doing everything I can to make myself better. And if I'm not doing everything I can to make myself better, then, well, we're just going to lose. So it's a very fun balance to really, how hard do you push to go in versus how hard do you prepare for next year? Now, obviously, I can go after these 4 stars. Doesn't mean I'm going to get them, right? It just means I'm sacrificing the money to try and get them. Don't mean I actually will get them, but getting Elite Recruiter might actually be harder in this game than any other game because you got to have money and players. Before, all you had to have was players. Now you have to spread the, you know, paycheck open and do it that way. So. Sacramento State's a 55 overall. That's rough. Charlotte's a 56 overall. I moved them to an easier conference, too. Why are they worse? Oh, wow. We're at 90 plus for offense and defense now. That's insane. Left tackle, left guard, center, right guard, and right tackle. Perfect. Damn, my secondaries. Oh, struggle bus. Struggle bus. Oof. Where's my reg at? Ah, there he is. Oh, my corners suck. Except for this guy. Even though he's still slow, but... We need Cordero or Devin Roby to be my slots. Why do I have an 84 overall? I guess he's not actually an 84 overall. He's a... No, he is. The fuck? Where is he? Why in the world do I have an 84 overall D tackle just sitting in the bench? What the fuck? No. I'm glad I caught that. That would have sucked. Well, let's see how it goes. Do we go broke for the natty? Or do we succeed? What challenges we got this year, 80? Maintain the elite facilities for the next 5 seasons. I don't think I have. Do I have elite facilities? I don't know if I do I? Do I? Oh, I do. Wow. So I get that challenge for doing nothing. As long as I have at least 500 points every year, I'll be fine. It's 1,000 points for doing nothing. I have 15 or fewer turnovers and offense this season. I can't read. It said offense. Or off season, I meant offense. Oh, I'm getting tired. But no promises. Our running backs do fumble a lot, so. And then win 60% of your home games is an easy one. That's 65% home game win rate's not that hard. Damn, we gotta do 150 just to get the guy interested? I'm not doing that. And he'll stay neutral. We'll go up if we have to, but we'll keep them neutral for now. Watch us get literally like the very next week just outsniped by everybody. That'd be rough. We're finding lots of 4-star gem linebackers, which is cool, but I kind of need more variety for the rest of it, but That's how I'd be. Yeah, lots of linebackers. A few tight ends here, too. Can we get that receiver a Heisman? Last year, he got cucked of one. Let's see if we can avenge that this year. I guess the one benefit for going after so many linebackers is, like, if we get cucked on one, there's, like, 5 more we can go chase. 90 speed for a thumper. That's insane. Yo, can any of you guys play D-end? I might have to move a few of you guys to D-end just to... Like, what, 100, 200, 300, 400, 5, 6... We have 700 NIL. This is the most money I've ever spent. Ever. My receiver's odds on to win the Heisman, but I just don't know if the Ole Miss offense throws enough to this receiver. We're probably better off using the Vandy playbook, like I said last year, because the Vandy playbook, your receivers do catch a lot. But we're still testing the Ole Miss shit, so. Liberty, you are prepared for your yearly ass whooping, big dog? Increase composure. I'm surprised he still has room for more composure. I really wanted to check that guard too. Damn it. Next. We better have just beat them. 950 to the lot for a loss. Hey, 33 likes. Appreciate y'all. 2 breakups and 4 tackles as player of the week. Okay. We won. I mean, last year we were a 91. This year we squeaked out to a 92. Hey, no worries. We have a good rest of your night, brother. I will probably be calling it soon myself. After eating all that food, I thought that food would give me like a new spirit of energy, but that eating all that food has done nothing but made me tired. So I'm getting through this season and probably, holy God, 87 speed tight end. Damn. But yeah, that food has made me sweepy. So I am fighting to stay coherent as we speak. I'll get this season done. Hopefully hoist a natty. If not, be depressed, go to bed, and then wake up tomorrow and repeat the grind. The grind will not stop until we figure out how to play the game. So good night, William, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Our receiver went from being the odds-on favorite to win the Heisman to not being top 5. That's nuts. Lost. Did we lose that game? We just lost. Oh, we won. What was the scores, though? We beat them 52-0, and then North Texas, we won 31-19. QB, though, 304 touchdowns. Damn. Man caught 3 touchdowns. That's nuts. Yeah, I think me making him a slot receiver was very good, specifically for this playbook. This playbook's mostly RPOs, and I would assume the slot receiver is the guy responsible for most of those RPOs. That playing style drop is going to kill me. It has to be that, yeah. I mean, I shouldn't be looking at 5 stars, but like... But what if, though? Bro, there's a 5-star thumper right here, man. Oh... We gotta lock in, man. We got to lock in. This is our season. We had a great push last year. Arguably, the team got better. Ouch. I think it has to be that. No? No, it doesn't have to be that, basically. I'll double soft sell you. Bro, I'm actually, like, in 5-star heaven right now. This is the most insane shit I've ever seen, and I already know I shouldn't be doing this, but... I'm just putting a bunch of fishing hooks out, seeing if I can get a catch. I have no expectation of getting all 15 of these guys, but I do want to get at least, like, 1 or 2. Top 4, baby. Top 4. He's gone. Case in point right there. Oh, Bama's gonna go crazy. They got that fucking tier 5 pipeline. Oh, no. Here comes Tennessee. No. You can't let me window shop anymore? Like, come on, guys. Well, Georgia, enjoy your 5-star because I tried. Army was undefeated last year until we gave them their first ass whooping in the conference championship, so this game, not a freebie. It is not a freebie. And we fucking clutched that shit up. Let's go. So we got to start thinking about the 4-stars that we actually, you know, realistically should be going harder for with, like, visits and other shit. I just let LSU get back in this fucking recruit because I wasn't doing a full hour. You know, we're good for receivers. No one's going after this center. We'll go after one up. Fuck it. So the issue is, I think all of these guys are outside linebackers, which means none of them pair with each other. They'll pair with this Mike, but that's it. Oh, that's unfortunate. What week are we even in? Week 8's my earliest week. Oh, it's next week. Fuck. So week 10's the earliest we got. That's gonna hurt. Oh well. We're trying something new this year. We're a 3-star program now, so we should be expected to have a higher caliber of player on our team. If not, then oh well. Number 3 in the country. Our brand exposure might fuck around and become an A after this year, which would be insane. I kind of feel bad, but I think I might just bank on people missing their visit week and just hoping we can do that. Our stadium atmosphere is also slowly going up. Love that. Nice. I'm about to listen to something that, like, probably is gonna, words, basically words. I need a, there we go. I need something to, like, awake me. Because I'm so tired. Might be all the carbs from the fish sticks. Or the fact I've been live for, like, 9 hours today. One of the two. Number 2 team in the country. Let's fucking get it. If we don't put a visit on this man, he was 100. I mean, he still could be gone. This mic's not ready. Do I want to slightly raise it just to... I mean, he's from Ohio, and Ohio State's going to go after him soon, so... Is there anybody that we're winning uncontested? Yes. Do I have any pairs, though? Ooh. He's one. Ah. Makes sense. Schedule you for week 11. Let's see. Can we keep the streak going? I would have never have expected being this high, but we are. Number 2. We almost have a 40 overall advantage over them. That's insane. They're a 57 overall. Last year, 5 stars was the exact number you needed to most of the time get elite recruiter. I wonder if that number has been raised or lowered for this year. Bet you 5's still probably the exact number you need. Anything less is sketch. Anything more is overkill. Career receiving yards. Let's go. 9-0, baby. 3 more weeks to secure our legacy. Don't worry, we only have a 30 overall advantage over our conference. It's fine. I think I'm guaranteed to win that guy because the visit so late. Nebraska. Yuck. The mic is ready, finally. Nah, it's probably worth just to hold those two off. Yeah. Next. We've been here before, guys. We've had everything in front of us and we've choked. So let's lock the fuck in and just finish the season. And we're good. 2 more weeks, guys. 2 more weeks. Give it to me. Give it to me. Damn, Nebraska got a massive chunk, but guess what? I'm still in the lead, bitch. That is still my recruit. I really can't jump Ohio State. Dude, spending 300 for a linebacker is, like, foul. But if you think about it, if we go up in team prestige, we're going to get more money. So, like, is it stupid of me to just assume that we're going to go up? Yeah. But, like, if we do, we're fine. So, there you go. Not very responsible of me to assume that we're going to go up in money and not down or backwards. But, hey, we're going all in this year. Why not push the chips into the middle of the table? Why not? When we have access to the good players, why do we not get the good players? I can promise it's not beastly coping. I'm totally not like 4- and 5-star player deprived, so my Neanderthal brain is like, ooga booga, good player, ooga booga, I want him. No. I promise I'm only thinking rational thoughts thing, not the fact that I have really good players on my board that I can actually go and get for the first time in like 10 years. $96 speed? Brother, you got 96 speed. Oh, it takes every fiber of my being not to pursue that. Oh, he has 96 speed for a running back. Disgusting. And you're a bust. Ow. If I'm gonna be spending all this money, schnoz, that motherfucker better have a depth trait. Nah, I'm down to do stupid shit at the moment because I've been live for 9 hours and it's midnight, so Midnight Beastly is amongst you guys, which is a very rare commodity, trust me. But I'm down to do dumb shit, but I'm not that dumb. That's... If I had like 10 grand to burn like Ohio State, I would totally do it for shits and giggles, but I don't have the bread to do that, so I'm not doing that. I can quantify spending an astronomical amount of money on a player, at least if they're good. But no gem scares me, so we ain't doing that. Unless, actually, I lied. If I find a 99 speed player and there's no gem, I will go after him. How about that? Fair? We're winning. Actually, what I should have done in hindsight, which would have been so much more intelligent, is I should have bought the thing that reduced NIL by 30%. I should have bought that shit, because then it would have made all the spending I'm doing right now actually worth it. Ouch. If these all guys end up being impact dev linebackers, I'm going to cry, but it's gambling, right? It's why people go to the casino. They go and waste money and time and things that won't actually help them in their life. It's fine. I'm just gambling on fictional people. I've reached number 2 for the 5-star linebacker. Holy shit. I am undefeated versus Tulane. Tulane stands in my 13-0 presence. Damn, I'm actually closing ground on Ohio State. The issue though is I can't. Like, I'm going max money just to barely beat them. Nas, it better be, because I've spent a preposterous amount of money on this season for NIL this year and next year, so I need to win, please, or at least a couple playoff games. People die trying to get close. Okay, not bad. If you want that bread, come to Coastal Carolina, fam. You want to get a natty, probably go to Ohio State, but that's not the point. We are here to succeed. We are still fighting with Ohio State. That's too funny. 12-0 has been achieved. Now, can we get 13-0? That's the question. Can the green wave get in my path? They better not. They fucking better not. I got jumped by Ohio State. I mean, we never really was behind him, but I tried. I tried. I'll tell you this much. My fucking defense will be insane these next coming 3 years. I'll tell you that much. Why is this recruiting cycle so good at defense? Like, we've had like 12 linebacking gems, a few D lineman gems, just a bunch of defense. It's a gadget receiver, guys. I have a problem. I have an addiction. I have a problem. I see green gem and I just jump on it. I do tricks on it, man. I want the gem, man. Dude, that reminds me of the skit what's-his-face did. That comedian, Dave Chappelle, with like a crackhead sandwich. It was in fucking Seattle, just like buying crack from a vending machine. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, I love Dave Chappelle. That dude's so funny. So who you guys got? Number 3, Coastal Carolina, with a 92 overall squad, or 79 Tulane? What uniform sets we want to rock? I'm either thinking the all whites, the all blacks. Actually, they have a clean all black. Ooh. I thought they had an all black for Tulane. Am I tripping? Oh, they did have an all black. I knew it. I knew it. Let's do a whiteout. Yeah, let's do a whiteout. Chat, let's do a whiteout. First time I've fucked with that setting all year. Yeah, let's do a whiteout.
This is Brooks Stadium in Conway, South Carolina. The championship in the American Conference at stake here on EA Sports College Football. It's the Tulane Green Wave against the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Thanks, guys. Checking in with the Chanticleers head coach.
That's not really much of a whiteout because I forgot my field's blue.
As they play for a conference championship right now, it is going to be hard to hear. It is insane down here on the field right now, guys. I can hear how loud these fans are. This is a crazy environment, and it should really help the home team. But both teams have to lock in.
We should have done a fucking blue out. That's what we should have done. Made everybody blue. Come on, Chauncey.
Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff.
We gotta lock in, guys. Our destiny is quite literally in our hands. A 0-0 going into the second quarter is concerning. They scored first. Our offense has scored nothing in the first half. What the fuck? Bro, what's going on? We finally scored. I scored back, though. Dude, we lost. Dude, this is... Nah, that's horse shit. Nah. That's fucking horse shit. That's so horseshit. 2 interceptions. Of course he would throw 2 interceptions because of course he throws 2 interceptions. 2 interceptions and a fumble from my... Yeah, nah, you can lick my nuts. You can lick my nuts. Didn't score... I'm pretty sure we didn't score our first point until the third quarter. I'm like rewatching the stream delay right now. I'm pretty sure we didn't get our first points until like halfway through the third quarter. Yeah, going to halftime, we were losing 0-10. Holy shit, we didn't get our first point on the board until 6 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Wild. Wild. So just so you guys can visually see it for yourself, we have 6 interceptions thrown the entire year. He threw 2 interceptions in the previous attempt. Insane. Absolutely insane. Yet another example of my 95 overall team losing to a 73? A 72? Like, we should just kill them. Like, they should just be murdered. This game should be close. Wow, I do the menu sim and we fucking win. Crazy how that works. What was the score? Chat, like, I promise you, I don't bitch and complain for no reason. I don't just do it to hear myself, talk. How in the fuck do we score 0 points through 2/3 of the previous game, and then I menu sim it, and we win by 30, 35, 34 points? Like, are you fucking kidding me? In-game sim, Tulane scored, 30 points? And this time around, they scored 7. Dude, this sim engine is so bad. This sim engine also, why is my number 1 running back getting less carries than my fullback? Excuse me? Did I read that correctly? Why is my 87 overall running back not... Huh. That's interesting. How's your QB? Oh. Shanaz, you saw nothing. Where's the Men in Black, mind wipe thing where I can just go... Zzz, and then this brain wipe, you guys. You guys saw nothing. I was wondering, I'm like, if I have an 87 overall running back, why haven't I been using him? The fuck? By the way, this is Boise's back-to-back years winning the Heisman. This shit went from being the Ole Miss simulator to now the Boise State simulator. I do like the fact that they did put the Heisman thing in the game, but they do need to fix, because if you pay attention to right before the thing starts, it does kind of spoil who wins the Heisman. It was the Boise QB, yeah. It kind of spoils who's the Heisman winner. If you, right as the cutscene's loading in, if you look in the bottom left of the corner, it tells you who it is. So, I kind of hope next year or sometime this year, they can fix that glitch, because it shouldn't show me who the Heisman winner is before the entire animation, because it kind of defeats the entire purpose of having the whole build-up and shit, where it's like, wow, who's gonna win the Heisman? And then it's... Oh, there it is. All right, chat. So this is the most amount of 4 stars / 5 stars I've ever gone after in this dynasty. Give me your predictions right now. How many elite devs do you think we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 4-star athletes amongst us. They're not all literally athletes, but they're, the sport athlete. We have 7 4-star gems in front of us. I'm hoping that at least 2 of these guys are elite devs. If I see 0 elite devs and 2 star devs and 5 impact devs, I'm gonna cry. I've spent way too much money on this recruiting class to not have a couple elite devs. Survey 1, star dev, I'm not going to bitch about ever having a star dev athlete. However, it's not elite dev. So next player, impact dev. I spent $100 on an impact dev linebacker. Oh no. But that's fine. It's only one of them. Cha-ching, elite dev athlete lurker. I can move this man probably to safety, which is where I'm going to have to end up moving him because I probably have too many linebackers now, but he could play a hell of a safety. 88 speed. I don't know what his COD is, but hey, one elite dev player, fucking money. Bam! 2 elite dev players, money. Show me a third one. Oh my god, I got a third one. I'm okay. Gotta calm down. Calm down. Show me a fourth one. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we have 2 star devs, 2 impact devs, and 3 elite devs. And the linebacker Ohio State stole from me is elite dev. Well, I'll go fuck myself. That's great. Kind of like increase my, I can't increase this, okay. I'm stuck till I eventually just lose them. So for spending almost 1,000 NIL points on 7-8 players, half them were elite devs. My staff didn't leave, right? They didn't leave, okay. Dude, I'm so scared. I am so scared I'm going to go into this game and watch it in slow sim, and then we're going to just shit the bed like we just did versus Tulane. Right, because us getting our ass kicked by a 70 overall team makes no fucking sense. Us getting our ass kicked by a 90 overall team makes complete sense. So, I can justify, you know, crashing out over losing to fucking Tulane because it's fucking Tulane. But, you know, when we're in the playoffs with the big boys, I can't be mad if we lose. Obviously, I'm going to be mad because I have, like, a ridiculous amount of money invested into this fucking team. So, feel like Texas Tech just fucking donating all my kidneys and livers and shit just to sniff and scratch. We have a 96 overall offense. What job offers do we have? I'm not going to take them, but no, what the game, I know they just didn't they advertise like a brand new coaching system for like jobs, but like I feel like it's arguably worse. Like why the fuck would I ever take a 70 overall team's job? Like ew. Now let's rock the, I feel like the home unis go hard here. Just the regular home ones. Let's go mostly blackout, and we'll have them in their white uniforms. My 2 options are whiteout or default. That's funny. Okay, let's go play Penn State. Let's go play the fucking Nittany Lions. Let's go play the Nittany fucking Lions. If you guys were here earlier in the stream, by earlier I mean like 3 hours ago, we played Bama here last year and lost by a singular point. We lost 29-30 against Bama. And now we get to play Penn State. Ignore the guy in the gray outfit. That's supposed to be my coach that's having a stroke. So.
Against the Coastal Carolina Chanticleers. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines with some of the key...
Just open my fucking YouTube page, and it's a Call Me Jaden video recommendation. And the video is titled How to Find Speed in College Football 26 or 27. I mean, am I the only person who's like, what's the point of that video? Like, you just scout guys. You want to find a guy with 97 speed? Just go scout them. You want to find a guy with 99 speed like my receiver did? Just go scout them. I mean, is it that hard to tap the A button like 3 times to see what the guy's stats are? Well, we're up 10. Scratch that, up 3. They instantly score back. Dude, the moment our offense stops scoring, we just kind of lose. Down 1. Down 8.
So here we go. First play of the
Down 8 in the 4th quarter. Let's see if our boys can play action. Oh, he's wide open. Nice. Don't know why we're in hurry up, though. Remind me to go change or check my hurry up settings, because they should be on default. Oh, that's the fast guy. Ooh, if he would have broke that tackle, he would have been gone. Yeah, Shanaz, I don't... I mean, I guess technically... Ooh, good cut. I guess technically... Aside from the obvious thing, which is just scout players, I guess specifically if you scouted speedster receivers, it would increase the chance of you finding a fast guy because they're speedsters, but like... I feel like that's also, like, no shit, Sherlock. Like, if you want to find fast receivers, maybe scout the archetype that has, I don't know, fast receivers. So, like, I really... Oh, that's a touchdown. Don't get caught. Oh, he's fucking reaching for the end zone at the 4-yard line. This kid's a fucking crackhead. They're also in goal line. Throw to a receiver. Running halfback draw on the goal line to gain 1 yard. What the fuck play call is that, EA? We called a direct snap to the running back in which we don't block the D end, in which he gets a tackle for a loss. I am actually about to break my fucking controller watching this. What are we doing? We just ran the ball 3 times in a row within the fucking 10-yard line and lost yards every time. Well, down 5. And this is, by the way, with my aggressiveness turned up. It's on 65, so. My team should be playing more aggressive than normal, for sure. Do I have to just play with like 100 fucking aggressiveness to get my players to try to score touchdowns? Is that what I have to do? Because they were doing this shit on 75 aggressiveness. They were doing this shit on 65, so yeah, we're just going to get ran through. Yeah, I feel like the run game might be a little too OP versus the CPU this year. The linebackers kind of like half-assingly just like shoot gaps. And when they do shoot the gap, they don't really make an effort to tackle. They just kind of shoot the gap. Well, 3rd and 12. Oh my God, 3rd and 12. We called a linebacker blitz and nobody blocked the linebacker. He just legitimately ran straight through the middle of their defense or offensive line. And no one touched him. Rayshawn Torre. Not to be confused with Damian Torre. But, yeah, that was weird. That wasn't like a crazy blitz or anything. That was literally just a generic, just blitz the linebacker. No one blocked him and just killed their quarterback. I mean, I'll take it. Defense got to stop, which I love that. But I don't know if our offense is going to really do much because, I mean, we just fucking ran the ball 3 times within the 10-yard line and settled for 3. So I would love to score touchdowns, not field goals. We called another draw. This time we gained about 9. Yep. Just nothing stupid here, guys. We might run the ball again just because it's second and short. We do run the ball, and my running back takes 15 business days to hit the hole. And as a result, it's now 3rd and inches. We're going to run the ball again, aren't we? We're going to run the ball again, aren't we, on 3rd and inches? Yep. I'm going to kill myself. This might be the most dog shit play calling I have ever fucking witnessed. What the fuck? You know my offense, we don't have to hand the ball off every play, right? Like, we do have a 99 receiver we could throw the ball to. Like, the offense is aware we do have a 99 everything receiver. Right? We don't have to just run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. As we just drag the fucking halfback 3 extra yards to give him a 8-yard gain. That's nice. You know, I was giving this game so much praise about how good the Well, I was going to say I've given this game a lot of praise for how good the CPU on CPU gameplay has been. This game has completely changed my stance. This is dog shit. Why the fuck are we just having entire drives we're just running the ball 3 times back to back to back and punting or kicking field goals? Why aren't we passing the football? And then this dumb shit happens. They call a generic run play, and then I guess the entire defense was pass committing. I don't know what the fuck just happened, and guy just waltzes into the end zone.
Now the all-important extra point. Extra point up and good, so the lead is 12 here in the 4th quarter.
I bet you now we're going to call some passing plays because we're losing by 12 points, and watch, we're going to score. Watch, we're going to go right down the field and score calling passing plays.
Something happened. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there.
This retarded offensive play calling. Unless we just run the ball again. Dear God. Can we stop running the football? What are we doing?
Second and long from the 15. There's some pre-snap movement in the backfield.
We're passing the ball.
Second down.
And we instantly, dude, I'm actually about to break my controller. They blitzed, but like the blitz didn't come through. There was nobody going to sack him. And we're going for it on 4th and 11. Are you fucking kidding me?
Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Looking deep to the right side. And it's incomplete.
Yeah, no, that's no, that's not how we're gonna lose. That's fucking crazy. Actually crazy. Fucking insane. And keep in mind, that's with my aggressiveness settings set to above higher than average, which is 65. Yeah, pretty easy to fucking win when you just run the ball every play. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I'm advancing this shit, so you better beat me in menu sim. I think they just did. They did. What was the score in menu sim? I'm kind of curious. Dude, actually, it wasn't even that far off. Holy shit. So, when I quit in the 4th quarter, they had 35 points. In this simulation, they scored 42. So they scored one more time in sim than we did. And we had, I think, 23 points. Yeah, we had 23 points, and this time around they had 25. Dude, Penn State had 650 yards of offense, by the way. Penn State had 3 players on their team rush for over 100 yards. That is insane. We just got ran over. I had fucking 3 different players with over 100 yards rushing. Insane. I guess I jacked this back up to 75. I don't know. I have no idea. Well, that's a great way for my stream to end. Have this awesome season. Get a bye week. Play Penn State. Have, like, the worst play calling I have ever fucking witnessed in slow sim. I then back out to... Dude, Arizona State made the natty. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Miami just had the most cupcake-ass schedule I've ever seen. They played Arizona State in the fucking natty. That's insane. Bro, we had a almost a top 5 offense. This is just so stupid, man. Might be the worst sim engine I've ever seen. Maybe a 4-2-5 man pressure. That's what they have. What a season. What a season, and that's how it ends. Does not end with a bang, it ends with a whimper. That's just how it goes. Insane. Actually insane. That is now back-to-back years we were a top 5 team, and we got a bye week. And back-to-back years, we've got 0 playoff wins. It made the playoffs twice because of bye weeks, and just didn't do nothing. Riveting. Riveting. You're just not letting me put more hours in this running back. Why? Dude, it will not let me offer these guys more money. Why? Do they keep changing my shit every single time I close off this fucking window? Can you guys please stop changing my shit? Insane. Insane. And that's how it ends. What a piece of shit ending. Well, we found one gem. That's cool. Dude, George is going after him. That's not good. Oh, that's just so fucking just a terrible way to end the fucking stream. I also didn't gain half a star either. We're still a 3-star. I just had a 94 overall team. Get bounced from the playoffs. Oh, man. It sucks too because I pretty much can't keep a quarterback on my roster. Because I'm forced to upgrade him, which will always put him at like a fringe 85. Which will result in him always being just high enough to get drafted. Or a high enough overall to ask for way too much money. And you can't sit them. What an awesome system EA has. Very good system. Very good. Even dudes the elite devs are struggling to get out the 80s. Wild. Well, there's my only 5-star I can pursue. These guys are somewhat cheap. I have a top 50 class with just 7 players. What's the #1 class look like, actually? Ohio State has 9 5-stars and Georgia has 7. Dude, USC is the 5th class with 1 singular 5-star and 23 4-stars. If I just had like 15 more 4-stars, I actually could beat them. Do I think I can fucking squeeze out 15 4-stars, though? I would have to find 4-stars that nobody's going after. Which is probably a no. Got the first 5-star. An actual recruited 5-star. The fucking center. Woohoo. Damn, even though I'm locked out, it didn't refund me my hours. That's annoying. I'm guessing because he locked me out because of too many other receivers on the thing? Jesus Christ. This guy's a fucking diva. Holy shit. Oh, that poll just finished. Oh, they're all wide receiver. That's Well, that's how this class is going to end. We got fucking 25 guys available, and all of them are receivers, and I can't scout any of them or go after any of them because we have a diva wide receiver. So I appreciate y'all. It's been a very fun day grinding this game. I will probably end up taking today off, aka the 4th of July. So I appreciate each and every single one of you guys. I will see you guys when I see you. Deuces.